the Jack Benny Program.
Starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Larry Stevens, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, next Sunday night we will be broadcasting from New York City. So let's go to Jack's house in Beverly Hills, where he's busy preparing for the trip.
East side, west side, all around the town. I wonder if the little flowers' leaves are turning brown. La 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 la. Sweet Georgia Brown.
Oh, boy, New York. Bright lights, Broadway. So much excitement in New York. Subways, taxicabs, people rushing around. That's where you see all the old vaudeville acts. Powers, Elephant, Sharky the Trained Field, Fink's Mules, Fred Allen. Let's see now. I'll cash a check when I get to New York, but I'll need some money on the train. Better figure out how much I'll need. See, there'll be 9 meals in the diner at 50 cents a meal. That's $4.50. Maybe I should get Rochester to pack some sandwiches. Nah, how often do you go to New York? Besides, you get jelly all over the berth. Anyway, 9 meals at $4.50. Yeah, that'll cover it nicely. But to be on the safe side, I'll take $5. I better get it out of the safe now. That door is heavy enough, huh?
Oh, who goes there?
It's only me, Ed. It's okay.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
How have you been, Ed?
Oh, fine. Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny.
Yeah?
Who won the election?
Okay, Ed, you have a nice Christmas?
Yes.
Quiet, but nice. Good. Oh, Ed, I just want to open my safe for a minute.
Oh, yes, sir. Shall I turn my back?
No, it's all right. Now, let's see. The combination of the safe is right to 45, left to 160, back to 15, then left to 110. There. I forgot to turn off the alarm. Now, let's see. Oh, there's a loose $5 bill. Yep, that's all I'll need. So long, Ed. I'll see you in the spring. Take it easy.
So long.
Well, that takes care of that. Now, if I can get finished packing here. So...
Oh, it's you, boss. I heard your burglar alarm go off, so I rushed right in from the garage.
Oh, you mean you can hear it way out there?
Hear it? Everybody in Beverly Hills is digging a foxhole.
Well, I like to be on the safe side. Anyway, I'm glad you came in, Rochester. I want you to finish packing my trunk.
Yes, sir. Oh, say, boss.
What?
I packed your toupees in that hat box.
My toupees?
Yeah, I put in the blonde one, the dark one, the curly one, and the two with the pearl lining.
Good.
Do you want to take the one with the cowlick?
The cowlick?
Yeah, you know, the one you say makes you look like Van Johnson.
No, never mind that one. I'll be associating with an older crowd in New York. By the way, Roger, you finished your own packing?
I didn't do any packing. I'm traveling light this year.
Light?
Yeah, 1 pair of shoes, 2 pairs of shorts, 3 pairs of socks, and 4 pair of dice.
Dice, I should have known. I suppose you think you're going to New York and clean out the town.
I sure am, boys. But I'll admit Wall Street has me a little worried.
What do you mean?
Well, I can bring back the money myself, but how am I going to move those buildings?
Now, you're just being silly. Look, Rochester, get my suits out of the closet. Go ahead, Rochester. I'll answer the door. Oh, hello, Larry. Why aren't you home packing?
Oh, I'm packed already. I just came over to see if I could help you.
Oh, I'm getting along all right, kid.
Gee, Mr. Benny, I'm all excited. I've never taken such a long trip before.
Oh, you'll love New York. Now, won't he, Rochester?
Yes, sir, especially this time of year.
Yeah, and don't forget, Larry, we changed at Chicago.
Oh, I won't have to. I've got mine on already.
Larry, I mean we changed screens. That's where we get off the chief and take the 20th century.
Oh.
Say, kid, what are you going to sing on our first program in New York? Got it all set?
Yes, would you like to hear it, Mr. Benny?
Yeah, I want to see if it's okay. Oh, hold it a minute, kid. There's the phone. Hello?
Hiya, Jackson.
Oh, hello, Phil. I'm busy packing. Are you packed yet?
Well, I would be, but my laundry hasn't come back. My shirts and things.
Well, for heaven's sake, we're leaving in 2 hours. Haven't you any other shirts?
No, those were the only ones I had.
Oh, well, that's different. Rochester, let everything else go and finish ironing Mr. Harris's shirt. Hurry up.
But, boss, you promised Miss Stanwyck you'd get her stuff out first.
Miss Stanwyck can wait. This is an emergency. All right, Phil, we'll bring it to the station.
Okay, see you later, Jackson. I'll meet you on the shelf.
That's the chief. The chief. That's the name of the train.
I know. I pulled a switch. Oh, Harris, you curly-headed clown. What keeps you from going high at you, boy?
Because you can't get a high hat on a low brow. Now, goodbye. Okay, Larry, let's hear that song you're going to do, will you, kid?
Give me land, lots of land under starry skies above. Don't fence me in. Let me ride through the wide open country that I love. Don't fence me in. Let me be by myself in the evening breeze. Listen to the murmur of the cottonwood trees. Send me off forever, but I ask you, please, don't fence me in, just turn me loose. Let me straddle my old saddle underneath the western stars. On my cayuse, let me wander over yonder till I see the mountains rise. I want to ride to the ridge where the west commences. Gaze at the moon till I lose my senses. Can't look at hobbles and I can't stand fences. Don't fence me in. I wanna wander over yonder till I see the mountains rise. I want to ride to the ridge where the west commences. Gaze at the moon until I lose my senses. Can't look at hovels and I can't stand fences. Don't fence me in.
swell. That's well, Larry. That song will be fine for next week's program. Larry, I'll meet you at the Santa Fe station a half hour before our train leaves.
Okay. Say, Mr. Benny, when you're on this march of dimes through, you want me to go along and sing?
Oh, sure, kid. I was depending on you. Now run along and I'll see you later.
Okay.
Bye. So long, Larry. Oh, say, Rochester.
Yes, boss.
As long as we're going on this tour, do you think I should take my violin to New York?
You do, and they'll run you up that tree that grows in Brooklyn.
They will not. Now go upstairs and get my violin.
Okay.
Come in.
Pardon me, are you Mr. Benny?
Yes.
My name is Wimby, Malcolm Wimby.
Uh-huh.
I heard you were going out of town for a while, and I thought maybe you'd rent me your house.
Rent my house? No, I don't think so.
But gee, Mr. Benny, I haven't had a place to live since I got here. The hotels are crowded, and you can't get an apartment, and they're always painting the benches in the parks.
Well, look.
Last night I even tried to sleep on a streetcar.
And you couldn't sleep, huh?
I couldn't. Clang, clang, clang went the trolley.
What?
Ding, ding, ding went the bell.
Look.
Buzz, buzz, buzz.
Went the buzzer?
No, the guy next to me was snoring.
Oh, well, look, fella.
Gee, Mr. Benny, I gotta find a place to live. I ain't got no place to sleep.
Well, I'd like to rent you my house, Mr. Wimbich, but I'll be back in just 2 months.
Well, that's all right. I ought to be awake by then.
Well, under the circumstances, okay, I'll rent you the house.
Thanks. I'll look around and see if I like it.
Well, just wander through the house. If there's anything you don't like, let me know.
That I will.
Doggone it, with all these interruptions, I'll never get finished packing.
Oh, say, boss.
Rochester, did you find my violin?
Not yet. I looked every place.
Well, did you look in the violin case?
Uh-huh. I opened the case and all I found was 4 strings and a fat termite.
What? A termite ate my violin?
Not only that, when I peeked in, he spit the bridge at me.
Rochester, that's a big fib, and you go. No, now go and find my... Now go find my violin. Now what is it? Come in. Hello?
Oh, Mr. Benny, I'm Pauline, Miss Livingston's maid.
Yes, I know.
Well, I came over to tell you that Miss Livingston has a bad cold, so instead of meeting you at the house, she's going right to the station and get on the train.
Oh, Miss Livingston has a cold? That's too bad. Did you rub something on her chest?
I tried to, Mr. Benny, but she's ticklish.
Oh, well, what about the doctor?
He's ticklish, too.
No, Pauline, I meant, what did the doctor say about her cold?
Well, he said she could go to New York as long as she got right in her berth and stayed there.
Oh, well, thanks for coming over and telling me.
You're welcome. Mr. Benny.
Yes? What is it, Pauline? What is it?
Well, Miss Livingston didn't have room for all her things, so she wants you to cook this. In your suitcase.
This?
Yes.
Well, Pauline, I don't want to take that. I mean, suppose my suitcase falls open, people will see it. I mean, what will they think?
Well, they could think it's yours.
Mine don't have those clips for the stocking. Now, Pauline, you better run down to the train. Miss Livingston may need you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, Pauline! Oh, she took a girdle with her. Good.
Hey, Mr. Benny.
Huh? Oh, yes.
I looked around the house and it looks pretty good. But tell me, do you have any mice?
Mice? Well, I have to admit that we do have a few.
Good. I hate to live alone.
Oh.
I'll go look at some of the other rooms now.
Yes, make yourself at home. He's a democratic sort of a guy, isn't he? Say, Rochester, I just happened to think of something. I've got to make some speeches at several banquets, so I better take along my tuxedo.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Well, I was pressing your pants, and I think I left the iron on a wee bit too long.
Well, look, maybe I can wear my... Oh, just when I'm in a hurry. Hello?
Hello, Jack. This is Don Wilson.
Look, Don, I'm trying to get packed. What is it?
Oh, I got some terrible news for you.
What? What is it?
Well, I hate to tell you this, but yesterday I lost the money you gave me for the railroad tickets.
Oh, for heaven's sake, we leave in less than an hour. Did you put an ad in the paper?
Well, yes, Jack, I went down as soon as it happened. I wrote out an ad that said, Lost Saturday. Money for tickets for the Jack Benny Show on the Santa Fe Chiefs in New York.
Well, good.
But the newspaper said it was too long, so I cut it down to Lost Saturday, money for tickets.
Lost Saturday, money for tickets. Well, that's all right.
So long, Jack.
Imagine scaring me like that. But then John's kind of cute in his fully packed way, I guess. Rochester, you better start taking out the bags. We got to leave right now.
Okay, boss, okay.
I'll just put on my tie and my coat, and then I'll be ready in almost any time now.
Say, Mr. Benny.
Oh, yes, I forgot about you.
I looked around the house, and I liked it all right. But in the kitchen, I turned the faucets on, and the hot water runs cold, and the cold water runs rusty.
Rusty? You're in California, Bob. That's orange juice. Now, here's the key. Come on, Rochester. Let's go. Gee, the station is crowded. Rochester.
Yes, boss.
Put on your red cap and carry my bags to the train, will you? I got to meet my gang.
Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga. Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
Gee, we're all supposed to meet here at the information desk. Oh, there they are. Hey, Phil, Don.
Oh, hello, Jack.
Hiya, Jackson.
Say, fellas, Mary went right to the train. She's got a cold.
Oh, that's too bad. Say, what are you carrying there under your arm?
Well, I heard it was pretty cold in New York, and I want to be on the safe side.
But Jackson, a smudge pot.
Well, I'm not taking any chances, you know.
Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga. Does anybody want to go to Anaheim, Azusa, or Cucamonga?
Say, John, have you got all the tickets?
Well, not quite, Jack. At the last minute, Phil said he needed an extra one.
Phil, who are you sneaking on this trip with you?
Well, it's Frankie, my guitar player. I got to take him along on account of the magazine.
The magazine?
Yeah, he reads to me.
Oh, for goodness sake, now I have to buy another ticket.
Hi, Jack. Where you been? Ain't seen you around.
What? Oh, hello.
Who was that, Jackson?
Oh, he's a racetrack tout that used to hang around Hollywood Park, you know. Well, I'll meet you later, fellas. Now, let's see. The ticket window ought to be...
Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga. Oh, come on. Somebody must want to go to Anaheim, Cucamonga.
Now, let me see. The ticket window ought to be...
Jack. Jack, come here a minute.
Huh? Oh, it's you again. What is it?
I didn't want to say anything while you were with your friends there, but where you going?
New York.
What train you taking?
The Chief. Why, what's the matter?
Take the El Capitan.
But I like the Chief.
Come here now.
Yeah?
And take my tip, Bud. The El Capitan will beat the Chief in the Kansas City by 3 lengths.
What?
According to yesterday's performance, it can't miss.
Well, look, I'm sorry. I'm taking the cheese.
Look, Commander.
Uh-huh.
I was talking to the engineer who's riding El Capitan, and he tells me that today she's ready.
Well, I don't know.
And look at the breeding. El Capitan is by 20th Century out of Golden State Limited.
Well, thanks for the tip, but I'm going to stick to the cheese.
Why?
Come here a minute. Don't noise this around, see?
No.
But I found out that Chief is a sleeper. Now, so long, fella.
Okay. So long.
Now, let's see. The ticket window should be...
Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga. Look, we're not asking much. 2 of you, or even 1 of you. Just somebody to keep the engineer company.
Here's the ticket window. Oh, pardon me. Are you the ticket clerk?
So what do you think I am in this cage, a canary?
Well, don't get huffy about it. All I want is a ticket on the cheese.
Oh. Would you like the $60 ticket or the $140 ticket?
Well, what's the difference?
Well, with the $140 ticket, you ride inside.
Well, naturally, I want to ride on the inside. After all, I'm not as young as I used to be.
You're not as young as anybody used to be.
Now, don't get fresh. All I want is a ticket to New York.
Return trip?
No, one way.
Good.
Now, cut that out and stop wasting time. I have to get to New York by Thursday.
I'm sorry, but our trains are all booked up.
Well, think, man. Think there must be one train that has room for me.
Leaving on track 4 Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga. Look, there are 5,000 people in this station. Isn't there somebody, anybody volunteer? Please. I'm fired if I don't get somebody on the train for Anaheim and Cucamonga.
Look, clerk, I've waited here long enough. You've just got...
Well, you're in luck, Blue Eyes. I found one ticket on the cheap.
Good, I'll take it.
The Chief, leaving for New York. Over.
Hurry up, will you, clerk? Thanks. I'm coming!
Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga. It's just been canceled.
I'm coming, fellas, I'm coming. Wait for me.
Hey, Jackson, we're moving. Hurry up.
I'm coming. Wait for me.
Well, Jack Benny will be back in just a minute. Men, do you have a little drip in your gas tank? Does your motor idle its way through half the day? And how about that hose with the runny nose? Well, here's my good friend, Jerry the mileage medic, with an answer to some of your problems.
Yep, gasoline waste is a pretty serious matter. Because every mile nearer Berlin and Tokyo is another mile added to our supply routes. And each one of those miles takes more precious gas. Use as much gas as you need. But do the easy things to prevent wasting more than you need. Handle blitz cans and drums with a little care. Don't idle motors when they should be shut off. And you might look me up, too. You see, my real name is Jerry Can Adapter.
Pauline, how's Miss Livingston?
Oh, she's fine.
Can I go in the compartment and see her?
Well, she's asleep right now.
Oh, well, I'll see you later. Say, conductor.
Yes, sir.
How long before we get to San Bernardino?
Oh, it'll be about 2 hours, sir.
2 hours? Why so long?
First, we got to go through Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
Oh, that guy got his way anyway. Good night, folks.
The Armed Forces Radio Service.
The Jack Benny Program. Quality of product is essential to continuing success. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. LSMFT, LSMFT, LSMFT. You said it. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Sold American.
Independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen present at the tobacco auctions can see Lucky Strike consistently select and buy the finer, the lighter, the naturally milder Lucky Strike tobacco. This fine Lucky Strike tobacco means real deep-down smoking enjoyment for you. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Larry Stevens, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, after a tour of military camps in Colorado, Missouri, Illinois, and New York, Jack Benny is back again in his little old home in little old Beverly Hills.
Ah, California, the land of enchantment, where the fragrance of orange blossoms permeates the air, the land of eternal sunshine. This must be last year's travel folder. Well, anyway, it's nice to be home after 8 weeks. Oh, Rochester. Rochester, where are you?
I'm out here in the kitchen unpacking your last trunk.
Unpacking my trunk in the kitchen? Isn't that a roundabout way of doing it?
No, boss, I already put your suits back in the closet, your shirts back in the dresser, and now I'm putting the sandwiches back in the icebox.
Oh, well, good. They'll come in handy on our next trip.
You know, it's bad enough to take a few sandwiches in a valise, but, boss, a trunk full.
Rochester, there's nothing like playing safe when you're on a train.
I know, but when everybody else wanted to eat, they went to the diner. We had to go to the baggage car.
Oh, stop complaining.
It was so dark in there.
Dark?
Yeah, remember how you got mad when I thought your fingers were asparagus tips?
Mad? What for? You didn't bite my fingers.
No, fortunately you stopped me just as I was dipping them in the mayonnaise.
Never mind. Anyway, I only packed enough food to last us for the trip. How many sandwiches have we got left?
1 ham, 1 cheese, and 385 peanut butter.
385 peanut butter?
Yeah, they didn't sell so good, did they?
Rochester, I wasn't selling sandwiches. There are a lot of people who couldn't get into the diner, so I gave them those sandwiches absolutely free.
The sandwiches, yeah, but then you made me sing and charge them entertainment.
I only charged those that got up to dance. Now, I don't want to hear any more about this. Oh, darn it, there's that sculptor from St. Joe. Still working on my statue. I wish he'd hurry up and finish it.
Say, boss, I was just watching him make that statue, and he's got you standing there with your hand in your vest like Napoleon.
Well, what's wrong with that?
He's got your other 2 hands in your pocket.
3 hands? That's ridiculous. How many legs did he give me?
I don't know, but if the racetrack were open, I'd bet on you.
Well, he's the silliest guy I ever... There's the door. Maybe if I sent St. Joe a picture of me, they'd call that guy off. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. What's the matter? Something wrong?
Oh, you know that sculptor from St. Joe who followed me to Denver?
Yeah.
Well, he followed me here, too, and he insists on finishing that statue.
Well, what are you complaining about? I think it's a wonderful tribute. They got a statue of Jesse James there, too.
Oh, fine. Comparing me to Jesse James. I never robbed a train in my life.
No, but you put a dining car out of business.
Rochester, go back in the kitchen.
Say, Jack, I got your message. What do you want to see me about?
I'll tell you when the rest of the gang get here. Why'd you come over so early, Mary?
Well, I got a letter from Mom, and I wanted to read it to you.
Oh, a letter from your mother? Well, what does the Lauren Bacall of Plainfield have to say?
Here it is.
Funny letter?
Oh, very funny. Plainfield, New Jersey, February 30th.
February 30th. February only has 28 days.
I know, but Mama doesn't think it's fair.
Oh, well, go ahead, read it.
My dear daughter Mary, it certainly was exciting when you and Jack spent those few days with us on your trip east. It's too bad you had to dress in such a hurry that morning to catch the train.
We barely made it.
I didn't realize how much you had rushed until after you were gone. But don't worry, as I just nailed your toothbrush in Jack's hair. The one with the handle is the toothbrush.
No wonder I caught cold in Chicago.
Mary, darling, I must tell you the wonderful time we had in Jersey City last Saturday. Your father's doctor invited our whole family to attend his medical convention, and it was very exciting. The doctors held a beauty contest, and your sister Babe was voted Miss, it shouldn't happen to, of 1945.
I knew Babe could do it.
Your brother Hillard has been reclassified, and it looks like it won't be long now because the draft board has a new system. They take a phone book, pick a number, call it, and if you answer, you're in.
Well, the telephone is faster.
Now I can understand those posters that say Uncle Sam needs you. He's not pointing, he's getting ready to dial.
Hey, your mother's not kidding.
Your cousin Bobby is now a corporal and is already overseas. He's the one who took his basic training at Montgomery Ward.
Hey, your mother's funny, you know.
And now in closing, Mary, I have some neighborhood gossip that will really surprise you. Guess who murdered his wife this morning? No other news, love, Mama.
Goody Ace will love that. Well, that's a fine way to end the... Come in. Oh, hello, Larry.
Hello, Mr. Benny. I came as soon as I got your message.
Well, I'll talk to you about it when the rest of the gang gets here.
Okay. Oh, hello, Miss Livingston.
Hello, Larry. Glad to be home?
Oh, I sure am. And to celebrate my homecoming, all my friends chipped in and threw a big party for me.
How was it?
Well, I don't know. I couldn't afford to go.
Well, that's a shame. Say, Larry, did Mr. Harris send you the arrangement for your song for Sunday?
Yeah, and I think it's pretty good. Would you like to hear it?
Sure, kid. Sure. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's hear it. That song sounded very good, kid.
It certainly did, Larry.
Thanks, Miss Livingston.
Oh, Mr. Benny, here's a note I just found. It was left by Mr. Wimbish, the man you rented your house to when you went away.
Well, I'll be darned. I forgot all about Mr. Wimbish. Let me see that. Dear Mr. Benny, if you remember the Mr. Wimbish you rented your house to, that's me. However, I lived in your house just 1 week, and something very urgent happened. I had to go somewhere, and since they asked me in such a nice way, I couldn't refuse. Sincerely yours, Private Wimbish. P.S. Profit by my experience. If the phone rings, don't answer it. Mary, your mother must have been right about all. Come in. Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. I got your call. What's up?
I'll tell you when Don gets here.
Hello, Libby.
Hello, Phil. Isn't it great to be home again?
Yeah, that's what I kept dreaming about during all those cold weeks back east.
Yep, getting back to good old California.
Yeah, man, this is the only place for me.
You said it, Phil. Come on in the other room.
Okay, where shall I put my umbrella?
Right over there by Mary's booth. Say, Phil, you look a little tired.
Yeah, I am. All day long I've been helping Frankie, my guitar player, look for a place to live.
Did he find one?
No, Jackson, and the poor guy's practically an orphan now that they're closing the bars at midnight.
Oh, yeah.
If he hadn't been locked in twice, he wouldn't have gotten any sleep at all.
Well, look, I'm getting sick. All you do is worry about Frankie, your guitar player. That's all I hear. You know, it wouldn't hurt you if you settled down yourself and got a little more sensible.
What are you talking about, Jackson? I am sensible. Remember in Chicago when we met the fellow who draws the Dick Tracy cartoons?
Yeah?
Well, he said I was a very level-headed guy.
He didn't say you were level-headed. He said you reminded him of Flat Top. You level-headed.
Oh, stop picking on me. Every time I open my mouth, you jump right down my throat.
I'm not jumping down your throat. I'm just trying to give you a little advice, that's all.
Well, I don't need any advice from you, Mr. Anthony. I can take care of myself.
Mr. Anthony, I demand a little more respect from you, Phil. Remember, I'm the boss.
The boss, huh?
Oh, yeah?
Jack, that was a door buzzer.
Then why is Phil wiping off his chin? Is that the door? Come in.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Hello, Don. It's great to be home again, isn't it?
Sure is. Say, Jack, I got your message. What do you want to see me about?
I'll tell you as soon as Don gets here.
I am Don.
I mean Wilson.
I'm Wilson.
I'm mixed up.
I'm the door buzzer.
Oh, shut up. Now, look, kid. The reason I asked you all to come over is because there's something important I want to talk to you about. Your expense account for the trip.
Fasten your safety belts, fellas. It's going to be a rough ride.
You're darn right it is. But looking over the expense accounts all of you turned in, you must think money grows on trees.
Yeah, Jackson, you got enough to keep you in the shade for the rest of your life.
All right, Phil, since you're such a wise guy, we'll start with you. What's this item for $10 marked valet service?
I had some suits pressed at the hotel.
I pressed my own suit. And Wilson, look at your account. What's this charge for $7 marked laundry?
Well, that's just what it is. I paid $7 to have some laundry done.
All that free soap and water in the hotel. You know, I wash my own clothes. Now, Mary, what's this charge on your account? $15 NG.
A new girdle. Let's see you wiggle out of that one.
All right. And Larry.
Yes, Mr. Benny?
Look at this account you turned in. $3 for your hotel room. Isn't that kind of expensive?
Well, I thought so, too, but that's what you charged me for sharing your bed with you.
Oh, yes, kid, I forgot. And Wilson, what are these other entries on your account here?
Oh, those are for lunch. Sunday, Monday, Friday, and Thursday.
Lunch? Sunday, Monday, Friday, and Thursday?
Yes, I just abbreviated it to LSMFT.
Oh.
And you know, Jack, I found out the most amazing thing.
What is it, Don?
LSMFT spelled backwards is TFMSL.
Well, isn't that astounding? What does it spell sideways?
I don't know about sideways, but always it's Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
That's very clever. Now, getting back to your expense accounts, I want you kids to be more careful in the future, but I'll pay you off now. Wait here, I'll go into my vault and get the money. Please turn your back. Thanks.
Who goes there, friend or foe?
Friend.
What's the password?
Password? Oh, yeah. A fool and his money are soon parted.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
That's right. How have you been, Ed?
Quite well, sir.
Me too. Sure good to get back home.
Oh, have you been away?
Yes. Yes, for 8 weeks. I went to New York.
Oh, must be nice there now.
No, Ed. It's winter.
Oh. Well, it's hard to tell in here.
Yes, I imagine it is. Take out your gun, Ed. I'm going to open the safe.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. The combination is right for 45. Left for 160. Back to 15. And left to 110. There. I need a louder burglar alarm. Well, let's see. This ought to be enough money. What's wrong, Ed?
Bye, Mr. Benny.
Say, Ed, I've been thinking. It must be kind of lonesome down here.
Oh, no, I don't mind.
Well, nevertheless, I'm going to get you a radio.
Radio? What's that?
Well, it's a new thing that people enjoy.
Well, send one down. If I like it, I'll eat it.
No, Ed, it's nothing to eat, you know. Well, so long.
So long, Mr. Benny.
Well, here you are, kid. I got the money.
Don't hold it so tight.
Look how white his knuckles are.
I guess you're glad you're getting it, that's all.
Oh, say, Jack, while you were in the vault playing Monte Cristo, my maid, Pauline, called up.
Yeah?
She said they delivered my luggage from the station, but my brown grip is missing.
Your brown grip?
Yes, and I've got to have it. All my lingerie's in that bag.
Well, gee, you better call up the station and try and find it.
No, I've got my car, Todd. I better drive down. Will you come with me?
Okay, make yourselves at home, fellas. I'll see you later.
Come on, Jack.
Just a minute. It's locked. Come on, let's go. Don't drive so fast, Mary. Take it easy. It's awfully windy with the top down. Let's stop and put it up.
But, Jack, fresh air is good for you. What if it does blow your hair around a little?
Listen, sister, it blows yours around. It blows mine off.
Oh, why don't you get rid of it? The way the wind keeps lifting it up, you look like you're reading a mystery story.
Okay. I'll put it in the glove compartment. Ooh, silly.
Leave it off. You'll get used to it. Anyway, here's the station.
Yeah, there's a parking place right in front.
I see it. There. Let's go in.
Gosh, look at that mob in there. Gee, railroad stations are always so crowded. Now, let's see. Where's the...
Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
Come on, Mary. Let's go over to the baggage room and find out about
Well, Bill. Bill, you old scoundrel. I haven't seen you since the Kansas City Convention 5 years ago.
Look, there must be...
What a brawl that was. Remember Dolores, the hat-check girl? She's still looking for you.
Now, wait a minute. See, you made a mistake.
Smoke, Bill. How you've aged in 5 years.
Huh?
I told you in Kansas City that the kind of life you were leading would kill you.
Now, wait a minute. Look, I'm not...
Now, Bill, I'm not scolding you. Sure, I have to live as you please. But it's beginning to tell on you.
Look,
why, you've even lost your hair.
He didn't lose it. It's in the glove compartment.
Mary.
Well, Bill. This must be your little one. My, she's grown since I saw her last. You know, young lady, I've known your father ever since...
I'm not her father!
You're not her... Oh... I get it. Still the same old Bill. Well, don't worry, Bill, don't worry. If I see you, missus, I won't say a word.
Look, I'm trying to tell you...
By the way, you still with the catch-all garbage can company?
That's all garbage. Look, if you just listen for a minute... Look, fella...
I'll never forget the time you sold the city of Syracuse 2,000 garbage cans. And the first time they were used, the bottoms fell out of every one. What a stink that caused.
Look, mister, I'm trying to tell you that
I've got to run, Bill. I'm taking the train to San Diego.
Look,
Hey, San Diego. Remember that night, Bill? Well, so long, Bill. I'll see you in Boston in 48.
What a silly guy. I wonder who he thought I was.
Bill.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Mary. There's the baggage room there.
Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
Look, Mary, I'll tell him it's my suitcase. You know how they push women around.
Oh, you better let me handle it, Jack.
No, I'll show you how to get things done in a hurry.
Well, okay, but I think you're wrong.
Oh, say, mister.
Yes?
Yesterday when I got off the train, I missed a suitcase.
Well, now that's the switch. Just this morning, a man got off a suitcase and missed the train.
Look, never mind the joke. Look, the bag I'm looking for is brown alligator with a double handle.
Just a moment. I'll look for it.
Okay.
Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga. My husband is out to run.
Now, Mary. Now, Mary, don't worry about your grip. I'll get it for you.
This is the only alligator bag I found. It has the initials M.L. on it.
That's me, Mervyn Larson. Here, I'll take it.
Not so fast, Mervyn. First, you've got to identify the contents. Now, let's see. There, it's open. Now, I'll go through the... Hey, this can't be your bag.
Oh, yes, it is.
Really, Mervyn? You have such a deep voice.
Now, wait a minute.
Just look at this. 3 pairs of panties, 4 pairs of stockings, 2 nightgowns.
Now, look, smart guy, close that bag.
I said, you old rascal, up to your old place.
Look, will you please go away?
Good old Bill.
Hey, wait a minute. Bill, you said your name was Mervyn.
My name isn't Bill, is it, Mary?
No, it's Jack.
There.
Jack, what happened to Mervyn?
That's my name.
Then this bag is yours.
It's not. It's my bag.
So, who are you and what's your name?
Her name is Bag and she wants her Mary. I mean, her name is Mary and she wants her bag.
Then for heaven's sake, what's your name?
My name is Bill.
Good old Bill.
Go away, will you? Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim.
Well, I'm back from lunch, honey. Azusa and Cucamonga.
Oh, now, come on, Mary, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the past 3 years, I have seen the Red Cross in action, both here and overseas. While we were on this last trip to New York and back, my gang and I visited many hospitals. And folks, if you could have seen what we saw, you'd get to the Red Cross so fast, their need for $200 million would be covered in no time. They're doing a job so big that they can only keep it up with our help. When we realize that the Red Cross now operates 727 clubs overseas, serves an average of 2 million meals a month, provides music, books, magazines, newspapers, and recreation to our men, that's something to be proud of. And how about the way they've been getting those packages into prison camps? All I can add, folks, is this. Let's do it now. Let's jar loose all the spare money we can and give it to the Red Cross. Thank you.
Jack will be back in just a minute, but first, here's my good friend L.A. Speed Race.
It takes fine tobacco to make a fine cigarette. And Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. The finer, the lighter, the naturally milder Lucky Strike tobacco. This fine Lucky Strike tobacco means real, deep-down smoking enjoyment for you. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed. So free and easy on the draw. The famous tobacco auctioneers heard on tonight's program are Mr. L.A. Speed Riggs of Goldsboro, North Carolina. And Mr. F.E. Boone of Lexington, Kentucky.
Sold American.
Basil Risedale speaking for Lucky Strike. LSMFT. 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 You said it. Why, sure. Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed. So free and easy on the draw.
Well, Mary, we finally got the right bag, so you have nothing to worry about. You know.
I knew you could do it, Mervyn.
You can stop with that Mervyn now. Wait a minute, Mary. Didn't you drive past the house?
I don't think so.
Well, where are we?
Just a second, I'll put up the periscope and see.
I told you we should have had the top up. Good night, folks.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Jack Benny Program. Quality of product is essential to continuing success. LSMFT, LSMFT, LSMFT. You said it. Yes, sir.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, so round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
You bet. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. The finer, the lighter, the naturally milder Lucky Strike tobacco. Year after year, the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy this fine Lucky Strike tobacco to give you real deep-down smoking enjoyment. Remember, in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Sold American.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Larry Stevens, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, if you remember last week, Jack had a dream that he went to the racetrack and bet $85,000 on the winner, Challenge Me. So now we'd like to take you back about 6 days. It's Monday afternoon. Jack is in the library of his home talking with his press agent, Steve Bradley.
But, Steve, I don't know what
I'm telling you, Benny, if you don't go for this publicity stunt, you ought to have your head examined.
All right, Steve. What is it? Quiet, Polly. Steve, what is it?
Well, this story will be slapped on the front page of every newspaper in the country. By tomorrow afternoon, the whole world will be talking about Jack Benny. Why, you couldn't have gotten this much publicity if you'd married Margaret O'Brien.
All right, Steve, tell me, what is this big...
Hello.
Polly, quiet. Steve, you haven't told me what this is all about. For heaven's sake, what is this big story?
Billy, this is so big, it's even too big for me to tell you. What time is it?
4:30.
4:30. Turn on that radio. Erskine Johnson's on. I gave him the story, and I think he's going to break it today.
Turn on the radio, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Erskine Johnson in Hollywood. There's some very exciting news today from the film capital, and here's the hottest news of all. I've just learned that in the recent Gold Cup race at Hollywood Park, Jack Benny, famous tightwad of screen and radio, bet $85,000 on the winner challenge meet. The price was $17.20 to win. This netted the comedian exactly $646,000. What a break for Benny.
Turn that off. Turn that off. Steve, are you crazy? Have you gone nuts? Have you lost your mind?
Now, Benny, don't get excited. Come down off of that bookcase and let me talk to you.
But Steve, don't you remember I told you it was all a dream. It didn't happen. I dreamt that I bet $85,000 on Challenge Me. Why, I wouldn't...
Hold it, Benny. Now, hold it. Nobody outside of this room knows it's a dream. Now, we're going to make them believe it really happened.
What?
It'll give you a new personality. Why, all your life you've been Benny the skinflint, Benny the cheapskate, Benny the miser. Benny the miser.
Polly, be quiet.
Now, from now on, it's going to be Benny the spendthrift, the plunger, the sport, the Diamond Kim Brady of the 20th century. Everybody in America will be talking about the new Jack Benny.
Well, say it, Steve. It might be something at that. I guess it wouldn't hurt if people thought it really happened.
Can't hurt a thing, not a thing. I gotta run now, Benny, and look. Whenever you're out in public, I want you to light your lucky strikes with $10 bills.
$10 bill? But, Steve...
All right, use 5.
But I don't want to burn a $5 bill every time I go...
Okay, use 1, but wrinkle them so nobody can see the numbers.
But even $1 bills, I don't want to go around...
Couldn't he use a red-hot penny?
Yeah, I have plenty of matches.
You've got to impress the public, Benny. Now, this will be in every Hollywood column. Luella Parsons, Jimmy Starr, Hedda Hopper, Harrison Carroll, Harry Crocker, and Benny. Be sure to listen to your radio every night this week. So long!
Gee, Rochester, you know, he may have something. This may turn out to be a great thing for me.
Yeah, your dreams are getting better all the time.
They sure are.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gabriel Heater.
Oh, yes, there's big news tonight. There was nothing outstanding in the news last night. No one knows what the news will be tomorrow night. But, oh, yes, there's big news from Hollywood tonight. Jack Benny, the comedian, went out to Hollywood Park last Saturday and placed a bet of $85,000 on Challenge Me to win. Mind you, to win. Benny watched calmly as the horses ran and remained calm. The Challenge Me came up from far behind to calmly win the Gold Cup race. And the horse paid a big price, and Jack Benny won $646,000. Oh, yes, there's one happy soul in Hollywood tonight. And now, just 30 seconds for my sponsor.
Rochester, tonight's the night we're supposed to listen to H.V. Kaltenborn.
Yes, sir, I'll turn it on.
Good evening, everybody. Well, we have several new developments in the news this evening. Yes. And those developments come particularly from Russia. But before I give you the news from Europe, here's a very interesting item from our own country. It has been disclosed that Jack Benny, radio screen star, won $646,000 on one challenged me in last Saturday's Gold Cup race in Hollywood. Benny, who has been known for years, is inclined to hoard his money. He placed a bet of $85,000 on the horse that won the race. This comes as quite a surprise to the nation. And now the latest development from Russia. It seems that...
Turn it off, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
Rochester, isn't this terrific? All this publicity, and the only ones that know it was a dream are Steve Bradley, you, and me.
And me.
Quiet, Polly. Rochester, I'm going upstairs and shave before I go to bed. Don't forget to come up and tuck me in.
I won't, boss. I won't. Doggone, the boss should have stayed a baby. He's scared of the dark, likes milk, sucks his thumb, and sleeps with a teddy bear. Well, I guess he never... Uh-oh, there's the door.
Good evening. I'm a reporter with the Associated Press. You're Rochester, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Fine. You're just the one I wanted to get my story from. Now, let me ask you something. Have you noticed any change in Mr. Benny since he won all this money?
Well, no, except that now he's strongly in favor of a large army and navy.
Yes, I can understand that. Now, an interesting sidelight on this story would be how Mr. Benny carried this money home from the track.
Well, I don't know, but I imagine in the usual way, in his shoes.
He carries his money in his shoes?
Uh-huh. You can tell his financial condition by his height.
Really?
Yeah, when he reaches 6'5", he's on his way to the bank.
Well, Rochester, this is all very interesting, and I'd like to ask you one more question.
Yes, sir.
I imagine since Mr. Benny won $646,000, he throws his money away.
Yes, but not far. Not far.
Well, he probably doesn't want people to think he's a show-off. Thank you very much, Rochester.
You're welcome. Goodbye. Goodbye. Well, I better go up and tuck the boss in. Tomorrow's Saturday, he's got a rehearsal. I hope he's asleep or I'll have to tell him a story. Let's see, I did Little Red Riding Hood last night. Oh, well, I'll do the Three Little Bears. He never remembers that. Yeah, that's the one.
There's quite a crowd around NBC today, isn't there, Rochester?
Yes, sir. Have you got the scripts, boss?
I've got them. Let's go in.
Let's see your passes before you... Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
Yes, hello, Mike.
Congratulations, Mr. Benny. Sure, it's the luck of the Irish you had at the races.
Oh, you heard about me cleaning up on Challenge Me.
That I did. How does it feel?
Feel? Well, to tell you the truth, it doesn't make me feel any different. I haven't changed a bit.
I was afraid of that.
Uh-huh?
I mean, I was afraid of you changing.
Oh. Well, come on, Rochester. Let's go on inside. Funny how everyone in town knows about me winning that money. See, that Steve Bradley did a terrific job on the publicity. I'm the most talked of man in
Jack, congratulations. Let me give you a big kiss. You know, Jack.
Wait a minute, Mary. Gee, I'm all out of breath. You never kissed me like that before. Gee, you got lipstick all over my forehead.
Gosh, Jack, imagine you winning $646,000. The things you can do with that money.
Yeah. See, I can buy limousines, a yacht, a new flint for my cigarette lighter.
Gee, I can't understand it. How did you happen to bet $85,000?
Well, it's all I happen to have with me. I was wearing low shoes that
day. You know, Jack, there's one thing puzzling me. Last week when you told me about this, you said it was only a dream.
Oh, you see, Mary, I was too modest to admit the truth.
Well, I don't know. I've never seen you bet more than $2 on a horse.
Well?
And even then, you give the jockeys sealed orders to be open at the first turn.
Just the same, Mary, I'm telling you the truth.
Hiya, Jackson. 646,000 pieces of federal lettuce. Congratulations, Mary. Kiss me, you dove.
Well, you were supposed to congratulate me.
I know, but it's more fun this way.
No lipstick on his forehead. He's got a bad aim.
You know, Jackson, I can't get over you betting $85,000 on a horse.
Why?
Well, you've been so cheap all your life. You must have a dual personality.
Phil, I'm the same guy I always was. There's no such a thing as a dual personality.
Certainly there is. There are two sides to everyone.
What?
I got two sides to me.
What do you mean?
Well, there's one side of me that likes bourbon, scotch, gin, beer, and pretzels.
Yeah?
And then there's the other side of me that don't like pretzels.
Phil, you've got three sides. There's another side of you don't like music. Now, come on, we got to rehearse.
Jack, what kind of show are we going to do this week?
Oh, I don't know, but I think I'd like to do another sketch like Gaslight. You know, the one we did 2 weeks ago with Ingrid Bergman.
Say, Jackson, I've been meaning to talk to you about that. That Ingrid Bergman dame puzzles me. I never knew that Ingrid was a girl's name.
Why not?
Well, last year when I didn't want to sign that new contract with you, that's what you call me.
That was ingrate. My goodness, can't you tell?
Oh, hello, Mary.
Hi,
Phil.
Hello, John.
Hello, Jack, and congratulations.
Well, Colonel Blimp.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. I wish you'd stop making fun of my weight. It's not my fault.
It isn't that?
No, gosh, Jack, being fat's no fun. Only yesterday I went to the doctor about it, and he said that my excess weight was due to a rare illness known as pulmonarium digestibilis equinarius.
What does that mean in English?
I eat like a horse.
Don, I could have told you that without Latin, you know.
Oh, but Latin's a wonderful language, Jack. Remember those immortal words of Julius Caesar? So roundium, so firmius, so fully pactium.
You're right, Donnium. And at Julius Caesar's funeral, when Mark Antony got up before the crowd and standing over the body said, "Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco." Even Julius got up and took a couple of puffs there. All right, kids, now let's start
Say,
with...
boss, the telephone operator's been trying to reach you. You got a long-distance call from New York.
Oh, well, I'll take it on this phone here.
Say, Mabel. Yeah, Mr. Benny's dressing room is flashing. I wonder what Stella Dallas wants now. I don't know. I'll find out. Hello?
Operator, this is Jack Benny. You have a long-distance call for me?
Just a second, Mr. Benny. I'll check on it. Say, Mabel, did you handle a long-distance call for Mr. Benny? Oh, yeah, New York was trying to get him. I'll plug in the long-distance operator. Say, Gertrude, ain't that Jack Benny an amazing character? Yeah. I'll never forget how he kept buying me candy bars and trying to lure me up to his apartment to show me his etchings. And finally, like a darn fool, I went, "Gee, what happened?" He showed me his etchings. You know, I don't... Hello, NBC. Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve, I'll plug you in immediately. Gee, Mabel, my switchboard's all filled. Benny's on the first plug, Gildersleeve's on the second, and Greenberg's on third. You think that some... Yes? All right, I'll tell him. Oh, Mr. Benny.
Yes, operator.
That long-distance call was canceled.
All right, thank you. All right, kids, now let's start the rehearsal. Where's Larry Stevens?
Here I am, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, kid.
Gee, $646,000. Oh, boy, could I use that money now that I'm married.
Why? What would you do with all that money, kid?
I'd go on a honeymoon.
But I thought you went on a honeymoon.
Yeah, but this time I'd take my wife with me.
Well, kid, someday you may be as smart as I am. Now, let's get on with the rehearsal. Now, Larry, you go over your song while we go in the other room and read the script.
Okay.
Now, come on, fellas.
You came along from out of nowhere. You took my heart and found it free. Wonderful dreams, wonderful schemes from nowhere made every hour sweet as a flower for me. If you should go back to your nowhere, leaving with me a memory, I'll always wait for your return out of nowhere, hoping you'll bring your love to me.
How'd the rehearsal go tonight, Mr. Benny?
Fine, fine. Now, remember, Rochester, don't you dare tell anybody that my winning all that money was only a dream.
Don't worry, boss. It'll be our little secret.
Boy, what a publicity stunt this is. That Steve Bradley certainly knows his business. He's really a genius. We're only a block from home now, Rochester. You can start putting on the brakes.
There you are, boss, right in front of the house.
More like it. Last night I had to walk back a block. Rochester, I'm going in. You put the car in the garage.
Yes, sir.
What time is it, Rochester?
11:15.
That late? 11:15, huh? Well, you can have the rest of the night off.
Thanks, boss. I'll run to the country for a rest.
Good night.
Good night.
Let's see. Where's my key? Oh, here. I'll have to get a longer keychain. This doorknob hurts my stomach. There. Gee, it's dark. Where's the light? Oh, here. Gee, I can't get over.
All right, Benny. Stick 'em up. Yipe! Come on, Benny. Get back in your shoes.
What? What is this?
It's a stick-up. Now listen, Benny. I want that $600,000 you won at the racetrack.
But I haven't got it. I didn't win any money. My press agent, Steve Bradley, he put it in the papers. It was just a publicity stunt. The joke's on you. See?
Now stop stalling, Benny. You keep your dough in a vault and we go down there and get it.
But I...
Get moving. And right straight for that vault or I'll drill you.
Yes, sir. Would you care for a cup of coffee? Huh?
No, Benny, I just want to get in that vault.
Yes, sir. Here we are.
Now, I got this gun right in my pocket, so no tricks.
Yes, sir. I'll open the door.
Oh, who goes there?
Oh, it's me, Ed.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny. Who's that with you?
Oh, he's
I'm a friend of his.
Yes, Ed. He's a friend of mine.
Well, any friend of Mr. Benny's a friend of mine. Come on in, browse around. Thanks. Haven't seen you in a long time, Mr. Benny. How are things in the outside world?
Well, we won the war, and the boys are all coming home.
Good. I'll bet they'll give General Pershing a great reception.
No, Ed. You see, this
Cut out that chatter, Benny, and open that safe.
Yes, sir. Ed, I might as well tell you. This is a gangster, so don't make a false move.
Well, any friend of yours, a friend of mine. Open that safe. Open that safe.
Yes, sir. Let's see. The combination is right to 45. Left to 160.
Back to 15. Then left to 110. There.
I haven't heard anything like that since I broke out of San Quentin.
Look, mister. You can see for yourself. I haven't got $600,000. All I got in there is $10,000, and I need it.
$10,000?
Yes. Please believe me. The $85,000 I bet on the horse was only a dream. Look, that's all I've got. $10,000. You wouldn't take that from me, would you?
You're darn right I'll take it. Now, come on, hand it over. My, this is thrilling.
Mister, please, don't take that.
Hand over that 10 grand or I'll plug you.
Yes, sir. Here you are.
All right. Now, both of you stay right where you are. And I'm warning you, don't move. I'll go after him, Mr. Benny.
No, Ed. Put down that bow and arrow. He's got a gun. Oh, my goodness. $10,000. $10,000 gone. Darn that Steve Bradley with his publicity. It's all his fault. If I told him once, I told him 1,000 times. I said, Steve, it didn't happen. It was a dream. I dreamt that I won $600,000. But no, he had to go for his wild, crazy, stupid publicity. Ladies and gentlemen, sometime between October 29th and December 8th, your doorbells will be rung by a Victory Loan volunteer. Answer the doorbell and welcome him or her. Because these are the Americans who worked faithfully and hard to make previous bond drives so successful. Although the war is over, we haven't paid the bill for it. And the quota for this Victory Loan is $11 billion. We'll make it. And by we, I mean you and me. The Victory Volunteers. All of us. This will be the last victory drive, folks, so it's really our last chance to show these fighting men still in our hospitals and all our men and women in uniform that we know they finished their job, and we'll finish ours. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gabriel Heater and H.V. Kaltenborn were impersonated by Ollie O'Toole. Erskine Johnson was impersonated by Erskine Johnson. Jack will be back in just a minute, but first here is my good friend Effie Boone.
Sold American.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
That's right. LSMFT.
Independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen present at the auctions can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy the finer, the lighter, the naturally milder Lucky Strike tobacco. This fine Lucky Strike tobacco means real deep-down smoking enjoyment for you.
Sure thing. LSMFT.
Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed. So free and easy on the draw.
The famous tobacco auctioneers heard on tonight's program are Mr. L.A. Speed Riggs of Goldsboro, North Carolina. And Mr. F.E. Boone of Lexington, Kentucky.
At 45 sold American.
Basil Rysdale speaking for Lucky Strike. LSMFT. LSMFT. LSMFT.
There's fine smoking pleasure in fine tobacco. And Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Oh, my goodness. $10,000. There should be some action on this. I called the police hours ago. I'll turn on the radio. Maybe there's some news.
Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen. There's a happy man in Hollywood tonight. Nobody knows how he felt last night. No one can tell how he'll feel tomorrow night. But, oh, yes, there's a happy soul in Hollywood tonight.
And he's supposed
This is the national...
The Jack Benny Program.
LSMFT, LSMFT, LSMFT.
Of course. That's it.
Right you are.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
At 49 American.
Quality of product is essential to continuing success.
And Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And speaking of tobacco, here's what Mr. John William Hill, Jr., independent tobacco buyer of Winston-Salem, North Carolina, said.
I've seen Lucky Strike buy ripe, naturally mild tobacco. And I know that when this tobacco goes into a cigarette, it means real smoking enjoyment. So when it comes to buying a cigarette for myself, I naturally add these things together and choose Lucky's.
Quote, I have seen Lucky Strike buy ripe, naturally mild tobacco. Unquote. Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Larry Stevens, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, the contest ended at midnight, December 24th. However, there were so many people that couldn't stand Jack Benny. It will take a couple of weeks to finish reading all the letters, and the winners will be announced shortly afterwards. So let's go out to Jack's house in Beverly Hills, where we find Jack, Mary, and Rochester busily sorting the latest entries.
Gosh, the way this mail has been pouring in the last few days.
Yeah, there sure is a lot of it, boys.
Yes, sir. Quiet, Polly. Daddy's working. Look at this mail. It's absolutely amazing how many people can't stand me.
Yeah, and Jack, look at this pile of letters over here. 48,000 of them. They're all from St. Joe.
Now, wait a minute, Mary. There must be some mistake. They love me in St. Joe. You remember when I was there last year, they put up a statue of me in the public park.
Well, they're sending it back. There's a hunk of granite in each envelope.
No, Mary, you're just making that up.
No, I'm not. Here's a note in one of the letters.
What does it say?
We're sending back all of Mr. Benny's statue except the ears. We're keeping those for bird baths.
Let me see that note. It doesn't say that at all. Gee, it does at that. What am I going to do with all these pieces of my statue?
Why don't you glue them together and set it out on your front lawn?
No, I'd look silly out on the lawn without any ears.
Well, maybe a couple of snails will crawl up and go to sleep in the right places.
No, you can't depend on it. Well, come on, let's try.
Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas.
Polly, Christmas is over. And I got to teach her to say Happy New Year. Polly, now listen, Polly. Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas.
No. It's Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas.
No, Polly, now listen. Listen, Polly. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Come on now, Polly, say it. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Atta girl. Isn't it wonderful how you can train them, Mary?
It sure is.
And now, Polly, a very Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas.
Smart parrot.
Well, she's just a little nervous since I told her that the carrier pigeon she's engaged to is coming back from overseas. He'd be here now, but he couldn't get a train out of San Francisco. He may have to fly. Now, let's see. We got to finish sorting the... Rochester, why did you tear up that letter?
This one was a mistake, boss. It said, I can't stand Rochester.
Who signed that?
The gas man.
Well, we haven't heard from him in about 5 years. Mary, what are you laughing at?
Get this letter. I can't stand Jack Benny because he plays the violin. Signed, a dead cat.
That's probably from somebody. Probably from somebody who doesn't like me.
Could be.
Certainly. Huh?
Oh, boss, you won't believe it.
What is it, Rochester?
Here's a letter from the Big Three.
The Big Three? Well, what does it say?
We couldn't stand Jack Benny before the contest. Signed Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
Oh, they just think they're smart because they're on the way to Palm Springs. Anyway, there's the phone.
I'll get it.
No, Rochester, you stay with the mail. I'll have Nottingham answer it.
Nottingham? Jack, have you still got that English butler around here? I thought you only hired him for last week to impress the Colemans.
Well, we're so busy with the mail, I kept him on to help out. Nottingham, answer the door. Isn't he classy? He even puts on his coat to answer the phone.
Please tell me he's gonna...
Nottingham, who was that? All right, Mary, now we'll have...
Jack, what did Nottingham say?
He said my lawyer was on the phone.
I thought he said the grocer.
No, Mary. Grocer is... He used to confuse me at first, too. You know?
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, Livy. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Phil. Glad you came over.
Say, Phil, did you have a nice Christmas?
Well, Liv, I got a lot of presents. And look at this. Here's what the boys in my band gave me.
What is it?
Well, it's one of them new fountain pens, and it's guaranteed to write 2 years without having to refill it.
Well, what good is it to you? You can't write.
A lot of things can happen in 2 years, Bob.
Yeah, I hope so.
And while I'm thinking of it, Jackson, I want to thank you for the present you gave me.
Well...
What was it, Phil?
A pair of black and pink lounging pajamas with a bare midriff. And they're a little snug, but I wore them all day.
Yeah, those were for Alice. A bare midriff.
Still, surely Alice must have known those pajamas were for her.
Yeah, but I looked so cute in them, she just hated to tell me.
Oh, brother.
Say, Livy, what did Jackson give you for Christmas?
I gave her a fur muff. There it is over on the chair there. It's sable.
It's rabbit.
It is not. It's sable.
Rabbit. I wore it at the farmer's market yesterday, and it snapped at a head of lettuce.
Well, a lot of sables are vegetarians, too. Believe me, Phil, the muff I gave Mary is sable.
It's rabbit.
It is not. It's sable.
Rabbit. I wore it at the farmer's market yesterday, and it snapped at a head of lettuce.
Well, a lot of sables are vegetarians, too. Believe me, Phil, the muff I gave Mary is sable.
It's rabbit.
Would I pay $19 for rabbit? Would I?
You wouldn't pay $19 for $20.
I would, too. Now, Phil, as long as you're here, stick around and help us read some contest letters.
Jackson, you know better than that.
All right, then open the envelopes. At least you've got muscle. Come on, open the envelopes. Gosh, I never saw so many contest letters. Take 2 weeks before we can finish reading them.
Hey, Jackson, listen to this letter.
Bill, stop showing off. We know you can't read.
This one's got pictures on it.
Oh.
Now, the first 6 words must be, I can't stand Jack Benny because.
Yeah?
And then there's a picture of your face and the body of a jackass.
There is?
Yeah. You know, Jackson, if you didn't need to shave that jackass, it'd look pretty good.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, boss.
What is it, Rochester?
Nottingham would like to see you.
Well, have him come in here.
He can't at the moment. He's indisposed. He's standing in the kitchen in his shorts and socks.
My goodness, what happened?
Well, after lunch, we decided to idle away a few minutes in a game of chance.
Rochester, you didn't gamble with Nottingham.
I won everything but his English accent.
What?
I'd have got that, but he wouldn't open his mouth.
Well, I think that's awful. Imagine leaving him standing there in his BVDs.
I got an IOU on those.
Well, I want you to go in there and give Nottingham his clothes back.
Okay.
Imagine anybody doing
Hiya,
it.
Rochester.
Hello, Miss Wilson.
Hey, Don.
Hello, everybody. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas.
No, Polly. Polly, it's Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Happy?
That's it. Happy?
Happy?
Happy what?
Happy what?
I wish that carrier pigeon would get here. Don, how did you happen to be around this neighborhood?
Well, I just wanted to drop in and thank everybody for their Christmas gift. Hey, Donzie, what did Jackson give you? Well, Jack didn't give me anything for Christmas because he gave me a birthday present, and he thought my birthday was too close to Christmas.
When is your birthday, Don?
The 23rd of August.
Well, what did Jack give you for your birthday?
A rabbit's foot.
No wonder my muff limps.
Never mind. And as long as we're on the subject of presents, what about that gift you kids all chipped in and bought me?
Well, we thought it was a good idea, Jackson. Something you could use.
Something I could use. A fluorescent toupee so people can see me at night. When I sing Rise and Shine, I'm not kidding. Some gift.
Merry Christmas.
Polly, it's Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I'm going to train that bird if I have to get...
Jack, now with a whip and a chair.
I'll talk to him when we're alone.
Say, Jack, I'm kind of thirsty. May I have a glass of water?
A glass of water? Sure, Don. Go right out in the kitchen.
Okay, thanks. Oh, kiss me once and kiss me twice and LSMFT. It's such a great, great smoke. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so easy on the draw. It's such a great, great smoke. Lucky's have tobacco that is milder. It's wonderful the way I make this rhyme. Boo-boo-boo-boo-boo.
Hey, kids, listen to Don.
So smoke it once and smoke it twice and smoke it once again. You'll have a grand, grand time.
It means with Lucky.
Grand, grand time.
Don, that was wonderful. I didn't know you could sing like that.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Larry.
Kid.
Hello, kid. When'd you get here?
Well, I came in right in between smoke it once and smoke it twice.
Well, I'm glad you came over. You can help us with the mail.
Well, I have to run along. I just dropped by to wish you a Happy New Year.
Oh, same to you, kid. By the way, Larry, I got a lot of compliments on your song last week.
Well, thank you. I've got another one I'm working on for next week.
You have? Well, come on. Let's hear it.
Yeah, sing it for us, Larry. Come on.
Okay.
Smoke it once and smoke it twice.
Holly, Larry's going to sing now.
I'm glad I waited for you. But then, what else could I do? Yes, there were one or two I used to date with, but they always knew I used them to wait with. I'm glad I waited for you. I'm glad my heart waited too. That favorite dream of mine has I'm glad I waited for you.
Hey, that was swell, Larry. I'm glad you picked that one. Now, kids, let's try and get the rest of this contest mail finished so we can try. Nottingham, answer the door. Hello, Bradley's the name. Steve Bradley. I'm Mr. Benny's press agent, and I'm here to see him.
Hello, John. Mr. Benny speaking.
What'd he say?
Mr. Benny speaking.
Well, thanks, and a Happy New Year to you, too. Yeah, how's the riding to see Benny? Oh, it's you, Steve. Well, hello. Long time no see. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year, Steve. Happy New Year. Well, Benny, guess you know why I'm here. The contest is over. Yes, I know. And all we have to do now is finish reading the letters, pick the winners, and then award the $10,000 in prizes. 10,000? Steve? Look, Steve, wouldn't it be more sporting to forget about anything so commercial as money and keep the whole thing on an amateur basis? Wouldn't it? Huh? Wouldn't it?
Benny, are you crazy? You can't do a thing like that.
Well, I don't see why we...
Look, let me put it to you this way. Which do you value more, $10,000 or your reputation?
Better put it to him another way.
Oh, well, all right.
Boy, Benny, now just hand me over that $10,000 and I'll buy the victory bonds for the prizes.
But, Steve, we don't know the winners yet. We still got mail to read.
Yeah, I know, but you don't want anything to hold us up. I gotta go out now and buy those bonds and have them ready.
Okay. I'll have to go down to my vault and get the money. But before I go, I want you all to repeat the oath after me. I promise not to reveal that Jack Benny has a secret vault hidden in his home.
I promise not to reveal that Jack Benny has a secret vault hidden in his home.
And if I should tell anyone, either consciously or unconsciously... may I lose my umbrella during the rainy season. Now, everybody bow their heads while I... while I go down in the vault. Tore my pants on the barbed wire. Now, I better be careful about those landmines.
Oh, who goes there? Friend or foe?
Friend.
What's the password?
Greenberg's on 3rd.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
That's right, Ed. And here's a little present for you.
A present for me?
Yes, Ed. Last week was Christmas.
Oh, did you have a nice New Year's?
No, Ed. You see, it isn't New Year's yet. You see, New Year's comes after Christmas, you see.
Oh, well, I've been away from it so long I kind of forgot.
Oh, yes. You know, Ed, this year things are going to be a lot better. They're starting to make automobiles again.
Automobiles?
Yes. Yeah, they're like buggies, you see, with motors in them. You know, you drive them down the street.
Well, won't they frighten the buffalo?
No. You see, buffalo are extinct. There are very few of them around anymore. Well, I got to get into my vault now.
Shall I turn my back?
No, Ed. You're bonded. Now, let's see. The combination is right to 45. Left to 160. Back to 15. Then left to 110. There. I'm glad the factories are reconverting. Now I'll be able to buy a louder burglar alarm.
Mr. Benny, how much money are you putting in?
I'm not putting anything in, Ed. I'm taking some out.
My, this is thrilling.
Well, so long, Ed. Happy New Year.
Same to you. Whoopee.
Goodbye. All right, Steve. Here's the money for the prizes.
Thanks, babe. See you next week. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year, Steve. Happy New Year.
Well, kids, that's that. Just think. Another year almost gone. Boy, how they roll around. Imagine, it'll soon be 1946.
I wonder what the new year will bring. I wonder what new things will come out. Science is certainly wonderful. Heliocopters, jet propulsion, atomic energy. It's amazing. I wonder what they'll... it's kind of late. I wonder who that can be. Oh, hello.
Hello, you're Jack Benny, aren't you?
Why, yes, little boy. Who are you?
I'm the New Year.
The New Year?
But all the other little New Years have always come on January 1st. You're early.
Maybe he's trying to pick up a couple of tickets for the Rose Bowl game.
Don't be silly, Phil. Maybe there's something wrong with our calendar.
No, I came early because 1946 looks like it's going to be a good year. And I'm raring to go. Got a lot of work to do. Automobiles, prefabricated houses, vacuum cleaners, fluorescent toupees.
Oh, yes.
How about nylon stockings?
There'll be plenty of those.
Oh, good. I was lucky to get this pair I'm wearing. They make my legs look so nice. See?
Well.
Hey, this kid's really ahead of time.
Well, look, Sonny, how about radio in 1946? That is, what I mean is television. What are my chances in television?
Would you really like to know?
Yes.
Sit down, Mr. Benny.
Thank you. Well, all right, kid, I can take it. I mean, tell me, what are my chances in television?
Well, first of all, tell me, how old are you, Mr. Benny?
Sit down, kid.
Quiet. What did you say, Sonny?
I said, how old are you?
37.
37?
That's a joke, son.
It is not. Now, what were you going to say about...
Oh, Jack, look out the window. There's an old man coming up the walk.
Yeah, and he looks like Father Time.
Father Time? What is this, anyway?
No.
Hey, you're not Father Time, are you?
Father Time? I don't know what you're talking about, Bub. I'm looking for my grandson. I was told to come in here.
Oh, you mean...
He was supposed to be in a New Year's play the kids are giving at the schoolhouse, but he run away.
Oh, so that's it.
Hiya, Grandpa.
Oh, so there you are, you little shaver. Come on back to the schoolhouse. The people are waiting for the New Year. Come on, let's get going.
Let go of my ear.
Yeah, take it easy on the little fella.
I just told you, Bub is my grandson. He's in a school play. He ain't for real New Year.
Well, he sure fooled me. So he's going to be in the school play, huh? But isn't he a little old to be wearing those diapers?
He just got out of the army and he can't buy any clothes.
Oh, fine. Well, take it along then. Goodbye, Grandpa. So long, Sonny.
So long. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Sonny. Happy New Year.
What a cute kid. Gee, I remember when I was his age. I was in a little New Year's play at school, too. You know, I was so good.
Well, so long, Jackson. I got to beat it.
Yeah, me too. Happy New Year, Mr. Benny.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Anyway, Mary, I was so good in this school play that I held the audience spellbound. In fact, just recently they made a picture of it, you know. I'll never forget how cute. I'll never forget how cute I was in that play. In fact, you know, that's what gave me the idea that someday I'd be...
Well, I gotta go. Happy New Year, Jack.
Happy New Year, Mary. Anyway, I'll never forget it. Yeah, I walked out on the stage wearing a little pair of wings, and across my chest was a banner saying, Happy New Year, 1912. And when I spoke my first line...
Boss, who are you talking to?
Huh? Oh, they've all gone. Sit down, Rochester. Yeah, Rochester. I walked out on the stage and I looked so cute with my long curls and blue eyes and dimpled cheeks. And when I got all through, there was so much applause that the teacher came right over and kissed me. She said, Jackie, you're the best New Year's Eve we ever had. Ladies and gentlemen, while history will point to 1945 as the year of victory, 1946 will be the start of a new era. An era in which people the world over must live together in peace and mutual respect. We want a lot more than just battles in this war. We want a realization that all men everywhere want to live out their lives in peace and freedom. While there are many different points of view of how this peace should be secured, the important thing is that all mankind wants it, and it will be accomplished. There's no place for hate, greed, suspicion, and prejudice in a world that has the atomic bomb. The old era is dead, and 1946 is the beginning of the new one. The era of Wendell Willkie's One World. Happy New Year, everybody.
Is over, but on account of the vast amount of letters that still have to be read, we will announce the winners as soon as possible. Now, Jack will be back in just a minute, but first, here's my good friend, F.E. Boone.
At 40, say, American.
Remember this. In a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
That's right. LSMFT.
Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. The finer, the lighter, the naturally milder Lucky Strike tobacco. This fine Lucky Strike tobacco means real deep-down smoking enjoyment for you.
Sure thing. LSMFT.
So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed. So free and easy on the draw.
The famous tobacco auctioneers heard on tonight's program are Mr. F.E. Boone of Lexington, Kentucky.
At 49, American.
Mr. L.A. Speed Riggs of Goldsboro, North Carolina. Basil Rysdale speaking for Lucky Strike. LSMFT. LSMFT. LSMFT.
In a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike.
Happy New Year to everybody all over the world from all of us.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go out to Jack Benny's house in Beverly Hills. It's morning, and Rochester is preparing the bath for his boss.
There, that's enough water. When Mr. Benny takes a bath, he wants everything just right. I better check. Bath mat, bath towel, bath salt, soap, rubber duck, celluloid boat, and life preserver. Better tie the life preserver to the faucet. Last time the plug came out, Mr. Benny had to fight his way upstream like a salmon. Trouble that man goes through to take a bath. I'm glad he don't do it often. He showers most of the time. Well, I guess that...
Good morning, Rochester.
Oh, good morning, boss. Your bath is ready.
Well, I'm in a hurry this morning, so I'll just take a shower.
But, boss, the tub is all ready.
I don't care. I'm going to take a shower.
The bath mat, the towels.
I'm going to take a shower.
The bath salts, the soap.
I'm going to take a shower.
The rubber duck, the celluloid boat, the life preserver.
Well...
You going to take a bath?
No, give me the rubber duck. I'll hold it in the shower. And, Rochester, next time, don't blow this duck up so high. The way its eyes pop out, it looks like Eddie Cantor.
I'll fix that.
No, you better put the air back in. Now it's so wrinkled, it looks like Fred Allen. Never mind, I'll blow it up myself.
You better hurry with your shower. Professor LeBlanc, your violin teacher, is waiting in the library.
Oh, yes, I have to take my violin lesson today. Well, Rochester, you go downstairs and get the house cleaned up.
Okay. Get the house cleaned up. Every day the same thing. Dusting, washing, cleaning, scrubbing. If I could have guessed who Mrs. Hush was, I'd have... No, I'd only had more things to dust. And I was so sure it was Lena Horne. Well, I better go in the kitchen and... Oh, my goodness, what's that? Mr. Benny! Mr. Benny! Mr. Benny! Mr. Benny, what happened?
I broke my rubber duck. See?
Shall I take it down and have it vulcanized?
No, let's wait and see what Christmas brings. Now, Rochester, tell Professor LeBlanc I'll be right down.
No, Monsieur Benny. Please tune up the violin. I will make the A on the piano. No. You are flat. Pull the string up a little tighter.
Okay.
Tighter.
Oh, darn it, the string broke.
Good. That's one down and 3 to go.
Well, you better put a new string on, Professor, while I open the window. It's kind of hot in here. There.
Hey, Stevie, kick it to me. And then I'll... Look, there's Mr. Benny in the window. Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Joey. Hello, Stevie.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Hey, Mr. Benny, some of us kids are going to play football. Can you come out and play with us?
Oh, gee, I can't, Joey. I got to take my violin lesson. But I'll maybe a little later.
Okay, we'll wait for you.
Mr. Benny, you better close the window. It will be quieter.
Okay.
Here's your violin. We will start with the piece I gave you last time. What was it again?
The glowworm.
Oui, monsieur, the glowworm. It is very pretty. Commence.
Okay.
Monsieur Benny. Monsieur Benny, it is such a small worm. Do not kill it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll take it again.
Monsieur Benny, what are the plink-plinks?
I'm stepping over the worm.
Monsieur Benny, leave the jokes to the comedians.
Yes, sir.
Perhaps we better limber up a little more with the exercises.
As you wish.
Lay it softer with emotion. Dip your bow in Jergens lotion. Nero played while Rome was burning. Right now for a match I'm yearning. Now, Monsieur Benny, you are sounding worse than ever.
But, Professor, I've been practicing 2 hours every day.
How can you stand it?
What?
Now, look, that is enough of the exercises. Let us go back to the lesson. This time, get the tempo right. We will use the metronome.
Okay.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Monsieur Benny, what is that?
Eastern Columbia, Broadway at 9.
What is that?
Follies Burlesque, Main Street at 6.
Oh, oui, the third girl from the end with the red hair. Oh, la, la.
Professor LeBlanc.
Excuse me, I hope you will not say anything to my wife.
Your wife? Why?
She is the third girl from the other end.
Oh, she's the one with the... Oh, your wife! Well, anyway, Professor, let's get on with the lesson. I want to go out and play football.
Oui. Commence.
Mr. Benny. Mr. Benny, please. The lesson she is over. Will you please pay me my money now, and don't keep me waiting like always?
Oh, yes, Professor. I'll go down my vault and get it. Oh, excuse me, there's the door.
The money for the lesson, please.
I'll be right back.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Dennis. Come on in. Say, Dennis, didn't I see you at the Notre Dame USC football game yesterday?
Yeah, I was there.
Well, I had an awful time getting my tickets. How'd you get yours?
From my cousin. He plays for Notre Dame.
Notre Dame? Oh, of course, certainly. You're Irish. What's your cousin's name?
Kozakowski.
Kozakowski?
His real name is McNulty.
What?
He changed it to get on the team.
Oh. Well, anyway, there was a lot of excitement, and I thought Notre Dame played great.
So did UCLA.
Dennis, UCLA didn't play yesterday.
USC sent for them in the third quarter.
Dennis, what are you talking
Mr. Benny, please. I am waiting for my money.
Oh, yes, Professor. I'll go in my vault and get it.
Well, I'll run along, Mr. Benny. I got to go to the recording studio and make a record.
A record? You know, Dennis, I made a whole album of records. A lot of comedy with my cast and a couple of violin solos.
You did?
Yeah. You know, you can get them in any music store.
Is there anything else you want to advertise before I leave?
No, that's all.
Well, I got to run along. Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
So long, Dennis. Oh, by the way, kid, is your mother going to have a Christmas tree?
Yeah, but this year she's going to buy it from somebody else.
Well, if she changes her mind, I'll be at Sunset in Fairfax.
Okay.
Goodbye. See, I better start a week earlier this Christmas. I had to burn 10 of them last year.
Mr. Benny, you haven't paid me for your lesson.
Oh, yes, Professor. How thoughtless of me. I'll go into my vault and get your money. Gee, I wonder who keeps it further underground, me or Fort Knox. I must ask him someday when I'm there to collect the rent. There, friend or foe? Friend. What's the password? The British are coming.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
Yes. We've had that password a long time now, haven't we, Ed?
Yes, ever since that night you hung the lantern in the old North Church.
Oh, yes.
By the way, Mr. Benny, did that fellow on horseback ever make it?
Why?
I had $2 on him.
Well, excuse me a minute, Ed. I'm going to open the vault.
How much money you putting in?
Oh, nothing. You know, I'm taking some out.
Oh? Sickness in the family?
No, everything's all right. Well, I'm going to open the vault now.
Shall I take a sleeping pill?
No, Ed, you can watch. It's all right. See, the combination is right to 45, left to 60, back to 15, and left to 110. There. Why be half safe? Now, let's see. one violin lesson, $1.50. There it is. Well, see you later, Ed.
All right. Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny, I meant to ask you, how are things on the outside?
Oh, it's December. Winter is nearly here. And the leaves are falling.
Hey, that must be exciting.
No, Ed. People are wearing clothes now.
Oh. Uh-huh. Well, goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye, Ed. Well, now here you are, Professor, $1.50. Here's your $1, and here's the... Oh, darn it, it was so dark down there, I got the wrong coin. Professor, have you got change for a Spanish doubloon?
No. Please, Mr. Benny, go back to the vault and get me the other 50 cents.
Okay, I'll do it right now.
Mr. Benny.
Excuse me a minute, I want to answer the phone.
Sacre bleu.
Hello?
This is the Palm Springs operator, Miss Livingston, calling Jack Benny.
Oh, good. This is Jack Benny. Hello, Mary?
Just a minute, I'll have to ring her back.
All right, I'll wait. Gee, I'm sure glad that Mary's calling. Oh, darn it, there's someone at the door. Come in! Oh, hello, Don. I'll be with you in a minute.
Jack, I've got the quartet here, and we're in an awful hurry.
Well, Don, you'll have to wait until I
Will you
get
hold
the phone
line,
call.
Mr. Benny?
Yes, I'm waiting.
Mr. Benny, my 50 cents.
Just a minute, Professor.
Jack, as long as you're holding the line, I want you to hear the number the sportsman has prepared.
Don.
It'll fit beautifully if you ever do a Western play.
Well, wait till I'm through on the phone. Mary is calling me
It'll
from...
only take a minute.
I'm ringing Miss Livingston.
Good.
I knew you'd want to hear it.
Don, I wasn't talking to you. Anyway, if you want me to hear the quartet, make it fast. Mary will be on the phone any minute now.
Okay, hit it, boys.
He always sings, bragging music to the cattle as he swings. Back and forward in the saddle on a horse, pretty good horse, and a syncopated gated, and it's such a fun you needed to the roar of his repeatedly and smile. He's been spoken like he's back for quite a while, that's the one he likes. He will never roll his own again for what is the use when he can send for good old Lucky, good old Lucky.
Hello?
Good old
Mary?
Oh, well,
Mary, I can't hear you. What? Boys, I'm trying to talk. Shut up, will you?
Mr. Benny, my 50 cents, please.
I'll give you later. Hello, Mary? Boy! Mary? Boy! I can't hear a thing. Hello?
Boy, Mr. Benny is talking. Wait a minute.
Hello?
Wait a minute.
Mary!
Wait a minute.
Mary, I can't hear you. Hello, Mary? Mary? Oh, darn it, she must have hung up. Well, I'll call her later. Now, look, Don, did you have to go
Mr.
out...
Benny.
What?
They went out.
Oh, gee, and I wanted to tell him something.
My 50 cents, please.
In a minute, Professor. Oh, Don! Don! Well, I guess they've gone. Gee, they got away so fast.
Say, Mr. Benny, we're still waiting for you to play football with us. Yeah, come on out.
Well, I can't yet. Okay, I'll tell you. I'll do what I have to do later. Come on, Stevie. But we better choose up sides first.
Well, how can we? There are 5 of us. Yeah, and that won't come out even.
Now, let's see. 2 and a 5. Yeah, it won't come out even. Well, look at it. Since I'm the biggest, I'll take Joey on my side, and we'll play the 3 of you. Now, come on. Let's...
Hey, Jackson.
Huh?
Oh, hello, Phil. Come on out here a minute.
Okay. Here, fellas. Here's the ball. I'll be right back. Say, Phil, that's the most gorgeous new car I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I just picked it up and I wanted to show it to you. I'm giving it to Alice for a birthday present.
Oh, when is Alice's birthday?
January the 3rd.
January? Hey, you're a month early.
No, I'm a year late.
Well, with a present like that, I'm sure Alice will forgive you. It certainly is the nicest looking car I've ever seen.
Yeah, come here, Jackson. Come over here just a second. Look. Hey, read this.
Let's see. To Alice Faye from her handsome, ever-loving, curly-headed joy boy, Phil Harris.
Ain't that beautiful?
Yes, but you should have written it on a birthday card, not painted it on the door. That's terrible.
What's wrong with writing it on the door?
Well, Phil, everybody sees it there.
So what? I ain't ashamed of Alice. Phil, is this a 47 model or a 48?
I don't know, but it's the latest style. Look at them fender skirts. They're 2 inches longer.
Yeah, General Motors sure gave it that new look, huh?
Boy, I can't wait to see the expression on Alice's face when I give her this car for a present.
Oh, is it a surprise?
Well, I wanted it to be, but they already sent her the bill. Well, so long, Jackson. I got to beat it home.
So long, Phil. I hope Alice likes the car.
Hey, Mr. Benny, we're still waiting for
Oh,
you.
boy, come on over here. I want you to meet somebody. Hey, boy, this is Phil Harris.
Hello, Mr. Harris.
Hiya, fellas.
Say, Mr. Harris, you're married to Alice Faye, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
She sure is beautiful.
Yes, sir.
Say, Mr. Harris,
Yeah?
if you ever get tired of her, let me know.
Joey, how can you say a thing like that?
Yeah, Joey, me and Alice are a happy married couple. We got 2 beautiful little daughters.
Well, if you ever get tired of them, let us know.
Fella.
Hiya, gang. Oh, hello, Terry.
Well, who's this boy?
Oh, he's a new kid that moved into the neighborhood. Terry, this is Mr. Jack Benny and Mr. Phil Harris. Hi.
Hello, Terry.
You know, Terry, Mr. Benny was All-American fullback when he played football for Yale.
Yay.
And Terry, during the war, he once shot down 46 Jap Zero planes in one day. Gee whiz.
Hey, Jackson, did you
And Mr. Benny was the first man to swim the English Channel.
Oh, I was lucky. The tide was with me.
Say, Mr. Benny, tell Terry about the time you beat Notre Dame in the Rose Bowl.
Oh, it was nothing, really. You see, there were 10 seconds left to play in the game. We were behind 7-6. I got the ball behind our own goal line and started down the sideline. I twisted, squirmed, stiffed my arm way down the field. Then I saw standing between me and the goal Notre Dame's famous 5 horsemen. Realizing...
Mr. Benny, don't you mean the 4 horsemen?
5. They were making it tough for me. Realizing that they might be hard to get through, I stopped and drop-kicked a field goal from the 50-yard line, which won the game for us 9-7. The shoe I wore that day is now in the Smithsonian Institute. What an honor.
Gosh, gee whiz. Wow.
Well, fellas, you go back and warm up a little, and I'll join you soon, huh?
Okay, let's go, gang.
Hey, Jackson.
What?
Come here.
Huh?
You dog, you.
Oh, Phil, I was just...
Look up in the air. Is it a bird? Is it a bullet? Is it a plane? No, it's Super Benny.
No. There's no harm in my... Oh, never mind. See you later. So long, Phil.
So long, Lou Jack.
Lou Jack? Who's he? He must be the drummer in Phil's band. All right, boys. Up on your feet. Show a little pep. Now, let's get the game started.
Yeah, let's go. Come on.
Now, let's see. Joey's on my side. We'll play the 3 of you. Stevie, you kick off and we'll receive.
Okay. Here goes. I got it, Mr. Benny. I got it.
Attaboy, I'll run interference for you. Keep behind me, Joey. Keep behind me. Keep behind me.
I'm 10 feet ahead of you.
Oh, well then. Whoop, tough luck. They got you, Joey. Okay, it's our ball. First down, 10 yards to go. Now, let's go in the huddle, Joey.
Yes, sir.
Now, look, you be center, pass me the ball, and I'll take it around left end.
Okay, let's go.
Signals. 38. 38. 38. Hey! Here I come, kids. Around left end. Better not get in my way, or I'm liable to... Ooh.
Gee, Stevie, you sure tackled him hard. His eyes are closed. Yeah, and you knocked his helmet off. Hey, I never saw a helmet like this before. It's got a part in the middle.
Ooh.
Hey, boys, what happened to the boys?
Mr. Benny was running with the ball, and Stevie tackled him. He must have hit his head. What do we do? What do we do?
Oh, just let him lay there a second. He'll come around all right.
Oh. No, waiter. Give me the check.
This party's on me.
Let's get him in the house, boys. It wasn't I thought. Come on, boys. Give me a hand. Let's lay him right down here on the bed, boys.
Okay. Well, fellas, I think we better get going. Gee, I sure hope Mr. Benny will be all right. Yeah, he's a swell guy.
Don't worry, boys. I'll go down the hall with you. I want to get him a cold towel.
Oh, what happened? Where am I? Huh? Oh, I'm in my bed. Wait a minute. Who's this in bed with me?
Mr. Benny, please pay me my 50 cents. Oh, it's you, Professor. Good night. Good night.
Hello, Mr. Benny's resident. Star, stage, screen, radio, and the Rose Bowl. Oh, hello, Miss Livingston. Oh, he's in bed. No, it's not serious. He just sprained his ankle playing football. Huh? Yeah, I guess the phone will reach over his bed. Boss, it's Miss Livingston.
Oh, hello, Mary. How are you? Well, I'm all right. It's just a little sprain. Are you going to be on the show next week? Good. Well, I'll be all right. Thanks for calling. Goodbye.
Boss, what are you whispering about?
Shh. The professor's asleep. Good night, Rochester.
Good night.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Your level best. That's how you'll feel when you light up a Lucky. Because Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense. It's important to you as a smoker to know that fine tobacco can do this for you. And every smoker knows. LSMFT. LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Mild, ripe, light tobacco. Remember, more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined. It's good to know that fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, by putting you on the right level, the lucky level, to feel and do your level best. That's the lucky level. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. The next time you buy cigarettes, remember, Lucky's fine tobacco puts you on the right level, the lucky level, to feel your level best and do your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Get on the lucky level where it's fun to be alive. Get a carton of Luckies and get started today.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Tennessee, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills, where we find, there's something wrong. There's a crowd gathered on the corner near Jack's house.
Stand aside, folks. Here comes the ambulance. Stand back. Let the doctor through. Let the doctor through.
Honestly, officer, it wasn't my fault. He jumped right in front of my truck.
Jumped in front of your truck? He must be desperate.
Oh.
He's coming to, officer. I think you can question him now. Mister, why did you jump in front of the truck?
Today I have to give Monsieur Benny a violin lesson.
He's all right, officer. The truck missed him completely, and he isn't even scratched.
Perhaps I will have better luck next time.
All right, break it up, everybody. Break it up. Mr. Benny's house is right up the street.
I know, officer. I know.
Professor LeBlanc, come right in. Professor, you're 5 minutes late. What detained you?
There was an accident on the corner.
Another one? Oh, it's getting awful out there. You know, on Wilshire Boulevard, you can't step off the curb without getting hit.
Where?
Wilshire Boulevard. Professor, why are you writing it down?
Nothing.
Oh.
Come, Mr. Benny. Let us commence with the lesson.
All right. Just a minute. I'll get my violin. That's funny. My violin isn't here. It's always been here. Yeah, I wonder if... Say, I'll bet... Oh, Rochester!
Yeah, boy!
Where is my violin?
I wish it was on a slow boat to China!
Now, stop that. Oh, here it is. Come on, you can give me my lesson in the den, Professor.
Oui, monsieur.
Say, Professor, I've been thinking. You charge me $2 for giving me one lesson a week. How much would you charge to come over here twice a week?
$8,000.
Oh. Well, here we are. I'll just tune up my violin and we can get started. Just a second there.
Yeah. Today we will dispense with the exercises and start with the new piece I gave you last week.
Oh, yes. I've been working hard on that one, you know.
Good. Commence.
All right.
No, Monsieur Benny. You must slide up the string with your little finger. Da.
Oh, all right.
Now you try it.
All right. It was too high, huh?
Yes, take your finger out of your nose.
Huh? Oh, yes.
Now, please, Monsieur Benny, let us go back from the beginning. Remember, this is a minuet. Think of crinoline, hoop skirts, powdered wigs. When you were a boy.
Professor, that remark was entirely uncalled for, and I don't appreciate those personal insults.
I am sorry, monsieur. You can deduct 15 cents from the lesson.
Thank you.
Let us proceed, please.
Yes, sir. The same thing over again?
Oui.
There's the door. How do you like that? The mop and pail right in the middle of the floor. When Mr. Benny's through with those things, I wish he'd put them away.
Hello, Rochester.
Oh, hello, Miss Livingston. Come on in.
Is Mr. Benny here?
Yes, ma'am. He's in the den taking a violin lesson. It sounds like a cat giving up his ninth life.
Rochester, we shouldn't tease Mr. Benny about his violin. He plays beautifully.
He does?
Yes. Mr. Benny has the tonal quality of Isaac Stern, the bowing touch of Fritz Kreisler, and his fingers have the dexterity of a Heifetz.
Miss Livingston, do you really believe that?
No, but Mr. Benny is playing at the opening of a Turkish bath tomorrow, and that's how they're advertising him.
A Turkish bath?
Yes, their slogan is, get rid of your fat while Benny passes the hat.
Oh, I see.
Rochester, I'm all through with my... Oh, hello, Mary. I've been taking my violin lesson.
Where's your teacher?
Professor LeBlanc? He's such an emotional fellow. He jumped out of the window.
Jumped out of the window?
Yeah.
I forgot to ask you for my money.
Oh, well, come right in, Professor, and I'll... Hey, wait a minute, Mary. Isn't that Don Wilson sitting out in the car?
Yes, Don drove me over.
Well, why doesn't he come in?
Well, after the way you argued with him at my Thanksgiving party, he won't talk to you.
Won't talk to me?
And I don't blame him. You owe him an apology, and I'm going to make him come in. Don! Oh, Don, come on in.
Well, okay, but I won't talk to Jack.
What a stubborn guy. He won't talk to me, I won't talk to him. That's all.
Come on in, Don.
Mary, you can tell Jack I came in for you, not for him.
Jack, Don says he came in for me, not for you.
Well, you can tell Don that just because I made a mistake last week, he doesn't have to pout over it.
Don, Jack says just because he made a mistake last week, you don't have to pout over it.
Well, you can tell Mr. Benny that if he knew more about history, he'd know the Pilgrims landed on Plymouth Rock, not Cape Cod.
Mr. Benny, Don says that if you knew more about history, you'd know that the Pilgrims landed...
Oh, yeah? Well, you can tell Mr. Wilson that if he doesn't shut up, you'll punch him right in the nose.
Mr. Wilson, Mr. Benny said that if you don't shut up, I'll punch you... What? Wait a minute, Jack. If you're so mad at him, why don't you punch him in the nose?
With fingers that have the dexterity of a high set? Are you crazy? You can tell Don...
You can tell him yourself. Tell Don, tell Jack, tell Jack, tell Don. I feel like a carrier pigeon that was caught in a badminton game. Now, Jack, you admitted you were wrong for arguing with Don, and I think you owe him an apology.
Well, all right. Don, Doncy boy, I'm sorry.
Well?
Don, I'm really sorry, and I beg your forgiveness.
Well, Jack, only a man of your generosity, your sense of fair play is big enough to admit that he's made a mistake. I accept your apology.
Well, thank you, Don. And now that you're here, did you bring the quartet along with you?
Oh, no, Jack, I'm sorry. You see, I was so angry with you, I didn't let the boys prepare a commercial for this week's program.
Well, that's all right, Don. Gee, you're so clever. I mean, you can do a commercial all by yourself.
But, Jack, just one voice? It wouldn't have any color.
One voice? What are you talking? Why, you're a man of many voices, many moods.
I am?
Why, certainly. You could do it, Don. Look, do it, let's say, the commercial... Well, we'll do it first like Charles Boyer.
Boyer?
Sure. Go ahead, Don. Try it.
Okay.
That's it, Don.
Come with me to the Casbah. Your lips look so beautiful holding that Lucky Strike cigarette.
How is that, Mary?
He sounds like Boyer and looks like the Casbah.
Mary, please. Now, Don, after you give them Boyer, you can switch right into Lionel Barrymore.
Lionel Barrymore? Why, I can't do that.
Sure you can, Don. Try it.
Okay. Lionel Barrymore.
Certainly.
Gentlemen of the jury, I have come here today to plead my case for this package of Lucky Strike. And you can see for yourself that they're made of that fine, that light, that naturally mild.
Snort again.
Oh, gentlemen of the jury, light up a Lucky and see for yourself.
Snort again. That's it. That's wonderful, Don. That's wonderful. And, Don, to show you how sorry I am that I argued with you last week, I want you to stay here and have dinner with me tonight.
Oh, okay, Jack. What are we going to have?
I don't know. Rochester, what are we going to have for dinner?
Turkey hash.
Turkey hash?
Thanksgiving is gone, but the memory lingers on.
Never mind that. Rochester, take 3 steaks out of the freezer. Mary's going to say 2. And by the way, Rochester, were there any phone calls while I was taking my lesson?
No, sir.
See, that's funny. She's supposed to let me know if our date is okay for tomorrow.
She? Who's she?
I'm not telling. But she's really something special. And Mary, when I take her out tomorrow, I'm going to have my car washed and polished and everything.
Do you think she'll do it?
Oh, stop.
Monsieur Benny, I would like to go. Please pay me for the lesson.
Oh, yes, Professor. I'm sorry. I'll go get her right... Oh, that must be the girl now. I mean the call I'm expecting. Hello?
Well, hell, I know you love me, Jackson, but control the lover. Control.
Oh, I'm sorry, Phil. I was expecting a call from a girl. I've got a date.
Oh, no. No. Not you, Jackson, not you.
Phil, what's so surprising about my having a date?
I can give you plenty of reasons. A, it costs money. B, no gal will ride in that jalopy of yours. C, you can't dance. D, you're too old, and
Oh, so you ran out of reasons.
No, I just don't know the rest of the alphabet.
That I can believe. And just because I have a date with a girl, Phil, you don't have to make such a big thing out of it.
Well, I'm just surprised, Jackson.
Why?
You never have no dates till spring when your blood starts to circulate.
Look, Phil, I don't want to tie up the phone. What did you call about?
Oh, look, I just wanted to let you know I'll be out of town for a few days. I'm going on a hunting trip up in the High Sierras.
Oh, the High Sierras, eh? Are you going to hunt bear?
Well, we might have... Hey, wait a minute, Jackson.
What?
Ask me that again.
I said, are you going to hunt bear?
No, I'm going to be dressed to kill. Oh, Jackson, sometimes I wish I was Alice so I could be married to me.
Look, Golden Boy. Look, when are you starting on the hunting trip?
Right away, Jackson. The dogs are in the car now. 2 retrievers.
Oh, retrievers?
Yeah, they sure are smart the way they're trained to bring things back. They're my favorite dogs.
Retrievers? I thought your favorite dog would be a St. Bernard.
What's so wonderful about a St. Bernard? A great big dog like that carrying a lousy half pint.
Well, look, Phil, go on, have a good time, and call me when you get back. So long.
So long. Good health to all from a wreck star.
All right. Goodbye.
When is Phil going hunting, Dad?
Right away. See, I bet he has a good time, too.
Mr. Benny, please do not keep me waiting like you always do.
Oh, yes, Professor, your money. I'll get it for you.
Say, boss, this letter just came from England, and it looked very important. On the envelope, it says from Princess Elizabeth.
Oh, my goodness, Princess Elizabeth. Here, read me let me read it. You read it to me, Rochester, will you?
Okay. It says, Dear Mr. Bailey, I want to thank you for your kind offer, but regret to inform you that we've already signed up for a diaper service.
Yeah, I cabled them my offer the day the little prince was born, you know.
Jack, I knew you took in laundry, but when did you start a diaper service?
When I grew up and found I was stuck with 24 of them. Rather than waste them,
Mr. Benny.
Oh, all right, Professor. I'll get you yours. Hey, wait a minute, Professor. You have a baby. How would you like...
I don't want diapers. I want money.
Oh. Well, wait here, Professor. I'll go and get it for you. Whoop. I better answer the door.
But, monsieur...
I'll be right back.
Cheer, cheer for old Notre Dame.
Hello, Dennis.
Take out the echoes cheering her name.
Hello, Dennis.
Send the volley. Oh, hello.
Hello, Dennis. How come you're still waving that football pennant?
Oh, I just got back from the USC Notre Dame game.
But, Dennis, that game was yesterday.
I know, and after it was over, I went down to congratulate some of the USC players, and before I knew it, I was on a bus headed for the campus with the team.
Well, that's silly. Why didn't you get off the bus?
Notre Dame couldn't get through their line. How could I?
Did you enjoy the game, Dennis?
Oh, it was wonderful, but I was so confused.
What do you mean, confused?
Well, I'm Irish, so I felt loyal to Notre Dame, and then again, I live in California, so I felt loyal to USC.
Gee, that's right. Well, who'd you cheer for?
Dewey, he feels awful.
What?
I'll take him now, Jack. John and I flipped a coin, and I lost.
Well, that's sporting of you two.
Did you have good seats at the game, Dennis?
I sat on the 50-yard line. It was awful.
Why?
I got chalk all over my pants.
I'll I'll take him now, Mary. Lucky Don won again. Dennis, why in the world would they let you sit on the playing field?
Well, years ago, Coach Jeff Cravat and my mother used to go together.
Oh, were they sweethearts?
No, they both played in the line at USC.
Heads.
Tell me, Dennis.
Oh, you lost this time, huh, Don?
Yes. Tell me, Dennis, did your mother really play football?
Yeah, she says I was her only fumble.
I'll take heads again.
Tell me, Monsieur Benny. I do not understand these things, but why would they let a woman play football?
Oh, they couldn't tell the difference. She had a crew haircut.
Well, that does it. Look, Dennis, you came over here to let me hear the song you're going to do on the program. Now, for heaven's sake, sing it.
Oh, you're just mad because my mother was all-American.
I am not mad.
I am. I want my money.
In a minute. I just want to hear this song. Go ahead, Dennis, will you? Let's hear it.
You're growing tired of me. Say it isn't so. People say that you found somebody new, and it won't be long before you leave me. Say it isn't true. Everything is still okay. That's all I want to know. And what they're saying, say it isn't so. Say that everything is still okay. That's all I want to know.
Well, I like that song, Dennis. It'll be fine on the program.
Monsieur Benny.
Oh, yes. Oh, by the way, Professor LeBlanc, in case you haven't ordered your Christmas card yet.
I do not want Christmas cards. I do not want diapers. I do not want my pants pressed. I'm hungry. I want money.
Hungry? Well...
No more turkey hash. Money!
Oh.
For heaven's sake, Jack, why don't you go down to your vault and get him his money?
All right, Mary. Professor, I'll go down to my vault and I'll get your money right now. You can wait right here for me. Yeah, I mustn't forget to listen to Don Amici on the new Lucky Strike program tomorrow.
Who goes there?
Hair of gold, eyes of blue.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
Yes. Hello, Ed. Long time no see. How are you feeling?
Fine. Say, Mr. Benny, how are things on the outside?
Very, very exciting, Ed. Very exciting. We just had a presidential election, and Harry Truman was elected. He carried 34 states.
Gee, 34 states. Who carried the other 2?
No, Ed. We have 48 now. You see, we took in Arizona, and, what's the matter, Ed?
You left the door open. The light's killing me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now, let's see. I just need a little money. Excuse me, Ed, while I work the combination on the safe.
Shall I, sew my eyelids together?
No, Ed, it isn't necessary, really. Just turn around, that's all. Now, let's see. The combination is right to 45, left to 60, back to 15, then left to 110. There. Say, Ed, did the alarm sound a little weaker than, Did it sound a little weaker than usual?
I'll tell you in a minute. I'm counting the dead gophers.
Oh.
By the way, Mr. Benny, did you open your vault yesterday?
No, Ed. That was an earthquake. Now, let's see. What do I owe the professor? $2 for the lesson. Less 15 cents for insulting me. That's $1.85. There. Well, that takes care of that. So long, Ed.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny. Drop me a postcard now and then.
I will. Ya-da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, ba-bum, bum-beetle-dee-dee, da-dum, da-dee. Well, here's your money, Professor.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Benny. La 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 la.
Gee, the French people are so emotional. Well, come on, Don. Would you and Mary like a cocktail before dinner?
Oh, now, look, Jack, you don't have to go to all this trouble just for me. You apologized, and that's all that was necessary.
Well, Don, if Jack wants to invite you to dinner, you ought to stay.
Certainly. We'll have 3 big steaks and all the trimmings.
Well, thanks, Jack.
After all, Don, last week I had a big argument with you, and it was my fault. You were right, and I was too stubborn to admit it. And, as Rudyard Kipling once said, you have suffered the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune. So I intend to make it up to you.
Jack.
I intend to make it up to you.
Jack.
Huh?
Kipling didn't say that. It was Shakespeare.
No, Don. See, I was reading it just last night, and Kipling...
Jack, I happen to be quite a student of Shakespeare, and I say you're wrong.
Don. Don, little Lord Fauntleroy. I say it was Kipling.
And I say it was Shakespeare.
Kipling.
Shakespeare.
Don, I can't understand you. I apologize to you for last week. I asked you to stay to dinner, and you start another argument.
But I didn't start an argument. I'm only telling you you're wrong, and you're too hard-headed to admit it.
What? John Wilson, I'll thank you to leave my house and never darken my doorstep again.
All right, I'll go. Goodbye.
Goodbye. I never saw a guy like Don Wilson, always arguing, even when he's wrong.
But he wasn't wrong, Jack. You were wrong. Shakespeare did say that, not Kipling.
I say it was Kipling.
Well, I'm not going to stay here and get the argument with you either. You're too stubborn. Goodbye.
How do you like that?
Boss, dinner, sir.
Dinner served. What are we going to do with the other 2 steaks?
I only cooked one.
What?
The minute you said Kipling, I knew this was going to happen.
Oh. Well, I'll come as soon as I put my violin away.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first, smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. You see, Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense. It's good to know that fine tobacco can do this for you. And that's why it's so important that you select and smoke the cigarette of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. For as every smoker knows, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. No wonder Lucky Strike is the overwhelming favorite of tobacco experts. For more independent auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky's regularly than the next 2 leading brands combined. So, smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Get on the right level, the Lucky level, where there's real joy in living, where it's fun to be alive. The Lucky level, where you feel your best and do your best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Get on the Lucky level, where it's fun to be alive. Get a carton of Luckies and get started today.
Boss? Well, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for that book I was reading last night, that book of Kipling.
The book you were reading last night? Well, that was Shakespeare.
But on the cover it said Kipling.
That's the man you borrowed it from, Sam Kipling.
Oh, yes. Don, and now I'll have to apologize to Don Wilson again. I'll give him a steak and he'll be happy.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. The Jack Benny program, presented by Lucky Strike. In a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Remember what happens at the tobacco auction. Year after year, at market after market, independent tobacco experts present at the auctions can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco. Just listen to what Mr. James W. Adams, for 22 years an independent tobacco warehouseman of South Boston, Virginia, recently said about the fine tobacco he's seen bought by the makers of Lucky Strike.
I've been a tobacco warehouseman for 22 years, and down through the years I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine tobacco, real quality tobacco, the kind of tobacco that's bound to give a good smoke. For 15 years, Lucky's have been my regular smoke.
So for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, take a tip from the experts and light up a Lucky. Light up a really fine cigarette. Puff by puff, you'll see. LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go out to Jack's home in Beverly Hills. Jack and Rochester are puttering around the kitchen, and at the moment they're defrosting and cleaning out their refrigerator.
Well, it's all wiped out, Rochester. Now put the butter back first.
Yes, sir. Say, boss, what do you want me to do with this leftover roast beef?
Save it. We'll make hash out of it.
How about this leg of lamb we had last Thursday?
Save that, too. We'll make hash out of it.
What shall I do with this leftover roast pork?
Save it. We'll make hash out of that, too.
Well, what shall I do with this 30 pounds of leftover hash?
Save it. We'll make stew out of it.
Thought I had you that time.
Yeah. Wait a minute. What's in that?
What's in what?
In that round, flat can in the freezing compartment.
Oh, I just put that in there since the weather got hot.
What is it?
The film of the horn blows at midnight.
Well, take it out. And put it in this package. I want to store it there all summer.
Say, that's a mighty big package. What's in it?
Miss Livingston's fur coat. I made her a better deal than I.J. Fox. Well, that's about all, Rochester. You can close the refrigerator.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Rochester, open the refrigerator again. I want to take out some ham for a sandwich.
It's too late, boss. The time lock is set for tomorrow morning.
Gee, and I'm so hungry. Oh, by the way, Professor LeBlanc is coming over pretty soon to give me a violin lesson. So I better get...
I'll get it, boss. Mr. Benny's residence, star of stage, screen, radio, and remember our slogan. During the summer, you can save some cash by storing your furs right next to our hash.
Hello, may I speak to Mr. Jack Benny, please?
Just a moment, miss. It's for you, boss.
Thanks. Hello?
Mr. Benny, this is Betty Stewart of the Associated Press.
Associated Press?
Yes. Last week in a press interview, Fred Allen said that if you're as bad on television as you are on radio, people will receive your program on a 10-inch airwick.
Fred Allen said that, huh?
Yes. Now, the Associated Press wants to know if you'd like to make any comment about Mr. Allen.
I certainly would. Put a man on the phone.
Oh, that's quite all right, Mr. Betty. I'm used to that kind of language. I used to work in a bingo parlor.
Oh.
Now, do you have anything you'd like to say about Mr. Allen?
Yes. You can quote me as saying the reason Fred Allen doesn't go on television is because he doesn't want to spoil an illusion.
An illusion?
Yes. On the radio, everybody thinks he's alive. Unquote. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Who was that, boss?
The Associated Press.
One of our competitors?
No, Roger. That's a newspaper. They don't press clothes. They gather news for all the... Come in. Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. What'd you say, Chester?
Hello, Mr. Harris.
Phil, what are you doing around here?
Well, Jackson, there's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh, what is it?
Well, I'd like to talk to you alone.
Roger, would you mind leaving the room?
Okay.
What do you want to talk to me about, Phil?
Close the other door, will you?
Sure. What is it, Phil?
Jackson, I want to borrow some money.
Money? How much?
$2,000.
You know, Phil. You know, Phil, life is funny. You know, if we were doing a radio program now and you came in and asked me for $2,000, I'd have to turn you down with a joke. Yeah. But now we're not on the radio, so I can turn you down without a joke. Isn't life funny?
But, Jackson, now, wait a minute. You can't turn me down. I gotta have $2,000.
So what in the world do you need all that money for?
Well, after we go off the air this summer, I'm going on tour with my orchestra.
On tour?
Yeah, and we're going to go to Texas, then Louisiana, then through Mississippi, Alabama, and Georgia.
Why are you only going through the South?
Look, Dad, I only know one song, and I ain't taking no chances.
Well, Phil, what do you need the $2,000 for? I mean, traveling expenses?
No. That's all taken care of. But I promised all my boys I'd buy them new tuxedos.
Well, it's about time. At least they'll look nice while they're playing.
Oh, no, they ain't going to wear them on the bandstand. They're going to use them to pick up extra money during the daytime.
Tuxedos in the daytime?
Yeah, they double as pallbearers.
No.
Sure. And Remley's in great demand.
Remley as a pallbearer? Why?
Both of his arms are on the same side.
Funny, I never noticed that while he was playing the guitar. Well, look, Phil, I'd like to lend you the money, but...
Now, wait a minute, Jackson. Wait a minute. Now, I'm not asking this as a friend. I'm willing to make it the regular business deal. I'll sign papers and everything.
No. Well, would you be willing to put up security?
Yeah, but not like the last time. We missed the kid.
All right, Phil, you don't have to put up security. Just sign the papers as usual. Oh, Rochester! Rochester!
What is it, boss?
Mr. Harris is going to sign a legal agreement. Bring me a sheet of paper, a pen, and a sharp knife.
Yes, sir.
All right, Phil, roll up your sleeve.
Oh, Jackson, can I sign an ink this time?
Well, okay, you've been with me a long time. I'll go down to my vault to get the money. You write out an IOU.
A what?
An IOU.
How you spell it?
Rochester will show you. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going down to the vault. Gee, those sharks in the motor. So playful. I hope the drawbridge is strong.
Who goes there, friend or foe?
Friend.
What's the password?
You can take it with you.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
Yes. How are you, Ed?
Fine, fine. Glad you came down, Mr. Benny. I haven't had a chance to thank you for my Christmas present.
Did you like it, Ed?
It's the nicest calendar I ever had.
Good, good. And, Ed, isn't that a pretty picture on it?
Yes. What is it?
It's a girl.
Oh. And what's that thing she's holding?
Oh, that's a telephone.
Oh. That's a girl and that's a telephone.
Yes. It was invented in 1876.
The girl?
No. The telephone.
Oh.
Now, excuse me, Ed. I'd like to open the safe.
Should I commit suicide?
No, Ed. Just close your eyes. That's all. Now, let's see. Right to 45. Left to 60. Back to 15. And left to 110. There. That reminds me, I must ask Phil what he's going to play on the program. Now, let's see. Phil wants $2,000. I'll take $2 from my violin teacher. And I better take an extra $5. I may go to Las Vegas for the weekend. There. Well, goodbye, Ed. Take care of yourself.
I will. Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny, would you mind mailing this letter for me?
No, not at all.
It's very important. Would you put it on the pony yourself?
Huh? Oh, no, Ed. They take it by trains now and aeroplanes. I'll explain it to you later. So long, Ed.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Oh, Phil! Phil!
Here I am, Jackson, right over here, right in front of you.
Oh, my eyes haven't got used to the light yet. Here's your money.
Thanks, Jackson. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome, but don't forget I want it back in 90 days. So long, Phil.
So long, Giannini.
Yeah, I hope Phil doesn't borrow money from me too often. He can't afford the interest. Oh, well, that's his worry.
Say, boss, while you were down the vault, Professor LeBlanc's wife called and said he wouldn't be able to come over and give you a violin lesson.
Why not?
She said he sprained his ankle and can't go out.
Oh, well, gee, I don't want to miss my lesson. I'll go over to his house. Rochester, I'll get my violin. You get the car.
You can't use the car, boss. The two front wheels are out of line.
Are they much out of line?
I think so. One's in the garage and the other's on Wilshire Boulevard.
Oh, well, then I'll take the streetcar. I'll get my violin now and... Oh, darn it, just when I'm in a hurry. Come in! Well...
Hiya, Jack.
Hoagie Carmichael. Well, Hoagie, this is quite a surprise. What brings you around here?
Well, Jack, I won't take up much of your time. I just thought maybe you'd like to buy a song.
Buy a song?
Mm-hmm.
What's a man like you, Hoagie Carmichael, doing going around from door to door selling songs?
Well, Jack, it's a long story. Remember that night 3 years ago at the Academy Awards when Sam Goldwyn called me Hugo?
Yeah?
Well, ever since then, Hugo became a sensation.
What about Hoagie?
He's a bum.
Wait a minute, don't tell me Hoagie Carmichael, the man who wrote Stardust and Old Buttermilk Sky, can't sell a song.
I can't understand it either, Jack, and I have some wonderful new ones. I just finished a beautiful love song called She Didn't Realize He Was Alive Till He Got Him Alone on Mulholland Drive.
Oh, yes, I heard that.
Then I wrote another one called I Bought a Television Set for My Girl, and Now She's in Love with Milton Berle.
Very good, very good.
Yeah, then I wrote another song that's very topical.
What's the name of it?
Everything is strictly kosher since the Giants got back Leo DeRocher.
And that song isn't popular?
It struck out on the hit parade.
Gee, that's a shame.
Yeah, I got a new one I brought along with me, and I want you to listen to it.
Well, Hoagie, what makes you think I'll be interested in it?
Well, just let me sing it for you, and you'll know the reason why. I've got the music right here.
Well, good. I'll get my violin and accompany you.
Wait a minute, Jack. It's a new song. Give it a fighting chance.
Okay. Come on, let's hear it, Hoagie.
I'm getting tired of these cattle and herding them on a horse that's a hoping he'll die. I'm going down to a ranch and a widow named Blanche where the living is easy as pie. I'm getting tired of these tumbleweed cigarettes, tired of eating baked beans from a tin. I'm going to marry that ranch and the widow named Blanche, though I know she's as ugly as sin. Then I'll be smoking Lucky's, LSMFT and all day, with the shave and the shine and tobacco that's fine. How could I do any better, 'cause life will be just ducky and in a lazy sort of a way. I'll be boss of that ranch if I have to kiss Blanche and thank my lucky stars I met her. I'm getting tired of this dreaming about city life without a red hot scent in my jeans. I'm going down to a ranch and a widow named Blanche who is known as the Lady of Means. I'm getting tired of these mockingbirds a mocking me when I'm a cussing things a biting my hide. I'm gonna marry that ranch and the widow named Blanche. Though I know she's 7 foot wide, then I'll be smoking Lucky, LSMFT, and all day. With a shave and a shine and tobacco that's fine. How could I ever feel keener? 'Cause life will be just ducky and in a lazy sort of a way. I'll be boss of that ranch if I have to kiss Blanche to stay where the grass grows greener.
Gee, Hoagie, that was really swell. I like the way the commercial was worked in there, you know?
Thanks, Jack. Would you like to buy that song?
Well, I haven't got time to discuss it right now. You see, I've got to catch the streetcar and go take a violin lesson.
Oh.
Well, call me tomorrow, Hoagie.
Okay. So long, Jack.
So long. Rochester, I'm going to take my lesson now. I'll be home for dinner.
Step to the rear of the car, please.
Pardon me.
Hey, wait a minute, Bud.
Huh?
Did I get your fare?
Oh, my fare. Here's a transfer.
Say, you're Jack Benny, aren't you?
Yes.
You were in London, England last summer, weren't you?
Yes. Yeah, how did you know?
This transfer you gave me is from the Piccadilly Bus Company.
Oh, well, I didn't mean to give you that one. That was a mistake. Here's a dime.
Thanks.
I bet you're surprised to see a celebrity like me riding a streetcar.
Nah. When they're on their way down, they save every way they can.
What?
Step to the rear of the car, please. Step to the rear of the car.
All right. Let me know when it's West 6th Street. Excuse me.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Huh?
You can sit here by me.
Oh, hello, Dennis. Where are you going?
I'm going down to the doctor's and have my appendix taken out. Where are you going?
Wait a minute. Did I hear that right? Dennis, you're going to have your appendix out?
Why not? I have an insurance policy that entitles me to an operation.
Well, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
No, it isn't. After I read my policy, I thought it would be smarter to have my appendix taken out.
Why?
It was either that or have a baby.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Dennis, what kind of insurance is this you've got anyway?
Oh, it's a good policy, Mr. Benny. It's full coverage.
Full coverage?
Yeah, if a truck runs over me, they fix the truck.
Well, let's not talk about that anymore. Mind if I read your newspaper, kid?
No, go ahead. I'm finished with it.
Thanks.
You know, they lifted the blockade in Anaheim.
I know. They lifted the blockade in Anaheim?
Yeah, they're letting in oranges from Azusa.
I'm glad to hear it. Now, let me read the paper, will you? The pot breaks records at Preakness.
Say, Mr. Benny, where are you going with your violin?
I'm going to take my lesson from Professor LeBlanc.
Oh, you're not kidding me. You're going downtown and playing some street corner.
Now, Dennis, that's silly. Would you go downtown and sing on some street corner?
I don't have to. I got 2 shows.
Oh!
Hey, celebrity, this is West 6th Street.
Hold it. This is where I get off. So long, Dennis.
Pierre.
Yes, Suzette?
Pierre, I cannot understand you. You sit there with a sprained ankle, and yet there is such a happy look on your face.
Oh, oui, ma chérie. Because of this ankle, I do not have to give Monsieur Benny a violin lesson.
Oh. Pierre, this Monsieur Benny, he is a moving picture star, no?
Oui, he is a moving picture star, no. He is on the radio.
Oh, the radio. What program?
Oh, you know the program that starts, touche bas, touche tombe, c'est with me faire comme ça, c'est meloque, touchez votre égalmère, c'est meloque, touchez votre égalmère.
Yes, I've heard that many times.
Who can that be?
Maybe it is the landlord.
No, he would not come to a dump like this.
I will see.
Oh, how do you do? Does Professor LeBlanc live here?
Oui, I am Mrs. LeBlanc.
Well, I'm Jack Benny.
Sacre bleu.
Thank you.
Suzette, who is he?
Oh, it's me, Professor. I heard what happened to you, so I came over here for my lesson.
Sacre bleu.
Thank you. Professor, how's your sprained ankle?
A dismal failure.
What?
Nothing. If you are here for a lesson, let's get it over with.
Yes. Now, Professor, when you were giving me my last lesson, what were we doing?
You were playing the Blue Danube, and I was picking up the dead flies.
No. I mean after that. Anyway, what number do you want me to play today?
The same one you have been practicing for weeks and weeks and weeks. Minuet L'Antique.
Oh, yes. Here, I'll get my violin out of the case.
Suzette, aren't you going to kiss me goodbye?
I am not going out.
You will in a minute.
Well, here we are. Now, just a second. I better tune up.
Does not make any difference.
Oh, yes. I have to be in tune. Now, shall I start with the Minuet L'Antique?
Start with anything.
Okay.
No, Monsieur Benny. Every week you make the same mistake. How many times do I have to tell you it is not da-da-da-da-da-da-da?
Oh.
You have to slide. Da.
Oh, yes. I'll get it this time.
Sacre bleu.
Thank you. Too high. I'm sorry.
Pierre.
What is it, Suzette?
Vous l'apprenez à jouer au violon depuis 2 ans. Je ne l'ai entendu qu'une fois, mais il est le plus mauvais joueur que j'ai entendu dans toute ma vie.
Oui.
Oh, Professor, what did she say?
It loses something in the translation, but it means you stink.
It sounds lovely in French. Shall I take it again?
Oui.
Okay. Sacre bleu.
Suzette, the baby.
I know. Quiet, men, girl, quiet.
Monsieur Benny, please. The baby, stop playing.
Sacre bleu, Pierre, mais pouvez-vous faire quelque chose pour le bébé?
Monsieur Benny, please. My wife is nervous. The baby is crying. I have got a sprained ankle, and you stink. Stop already. Monsieur Benny, please stop playing. Wake
Professor, why did you make me stop?
The baby's hair turned gray.
Well, I'll take my lesson some other time. Goodbye,
Ladies and gentlemen, during May and June, the United States Savings Bond Opportunity Drive is on. It is called the Opportunity Drive because it is truly an opportunity for you to get ahead by increasing your own personal measure of financial security and independence. If you haven't been buying savings bonds regularly, start now. Put more opportunity in your future. Invest in United States Savings Bonds.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
American. LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. Yes, it takes fine tobacco to make a fine smoke. And in each and every Lucky Strike, in every pack, in every carton, there's fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. No doubt about it. LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And this fine Lucky Strike tobacco gives you all the real, deep-down smoking enjoyment you expect and deserve in your cigarette. So light up a Lucky. Light up a really fine cigarette and smoke that smoke of fine tobacco Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed. So free and easy on the draw. So the very next time you step up to a cigarette counter, ask for a carton of Lucky Strike.
Good night, doll. Good night, everybody.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarette. Yes, scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Confirming these scientific tests, an independent consulting laboratory with more than 15 years' experience in cigarette research reports Lucky Strike, mildest of 6 major brands tested. And no wonder Lucky Strike cigarettes have been proved milder. For years, Lucky Strike has conducted a unique and vast program in research, in quality controls, and manufacturing methods. And today, tomorrow, always. LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco that gives you smoothness and mildness and never a rough puff. So light up a Lucky. Prove to yourself what scientific tests prove. Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Let your own taste and throat be the judge. For the rich taste of fine tobacco, for smoothness and mildness, remember there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Barry Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, spring is here. And last night, as a romantic moon smiled down on Beverly Hills, our little star was sitting alone in his den by an open window.
Ah, look at that moon. Smell those orange blossoms. Now I know what they mean when they say, in the spring, a young man's fancy lightly turns to thoughts of love. Gosh, most of my friends are married, and I'm... Hello?
Hello, Jack. This is Mary.
Oh, Mary. Mary, how are you, Mary?
Well, I'm fine, Jack, and Jack, I hope I didn't disturb you.
No, Mary. I'm just sitting here in the den thinking.
Well, that's funny. I've been thinking, too.
That's funny. That's what I've been doing. Thinking.
Well, look, Jack. We've known each other for a long time, and, it's spring, and...
Yes.
Well, I know it isn't my place to say it, but...
What's the difference? Which one of us says it? It's spring.
All right, I'll say it. Jack,
Yes?
why don't you get your house painted?
That's what happened last night. And this morning.
I'll get her, Rochester.
Good morning, Jack.
Mary, what are you doing here so early? And who's this man with you?
He's the painter.
The painter? But, Mary, I didn't have a chance to think it over. After all...
Mr. Hawkins, this is Jack Benny.
Hi, Rube.
What?
I've certainly heard a lot about you. Shake. Sorry, forgot I was holding a wet paintbrush.
Mary,
I took him off another job to come here.
why'd you have to bring him so early? I haven't even had my breakfast yet.
Go right ahead. I won't disturb you at all. I'll just come right in and...
Ouch, my foot.
Oops, dropped my ladder.
Well, don't just stand there. Pick it up.
Okie dokie. Hold this.
Give it to me by the handle. Heaven's sake.
Oh, boss, your coffee's getting cold.
Okay, Rochester. Say, Doll, would you like to have breakfast with me?
Don't mind if I do.
I'm talking to Miss Livingston. Mary, would you like breakfast?
I wouldn't mind some coffee.
While you're having your breakfast, I'll go through the room and then give you an estimate.
Good, good.
My, what a lovely piano.
Not with a paintbrush. Mary, what kind of...
Jack, it was an accident. Come on in the kitchen, have your breakfast.
Okay. Rochester, put an extra cup on the table.
Oh, hello, Miss Livingston.
Good morning, Rochester.
Just in time. I made a nice batch of pancakes.
Well, I was only going to have a cup of coffee, but since you have pancakes, Rochester, what's that thing you just put on the plate?
A hypodermic needle.
A hypodermic needle? What's in it?
Syrup.
Syrup?
In this house, we don't pour it on with careless hands. We inject it.
Now, stop making things up. Mary, this thing that looks like a hypodermic needle is really a cake decorator, and it's filled with whipped cream. So it comes in handy when you want to write Happy Birthday or Merry Christmas.
Well, what's it doing on the breakfast table?
Mr. Benny not only wants his pancakes size of $1, but I got to write E pluribus unum on every one of them.
Rochester.
Putting the feathers on the eagle is murder.
Rochester, be quiet.
You know, Jack, the way Rochester's got those pancakes fixed up, they do look like dollars.
Yeah. Say, Mary, you want to hear something funny?
What?
Yesterday when I was shopping, I thought I'd have a little fun, so I tried to pass one of them at the meat market.
And what happened?
Well, the butcher bit it to see if it was good. It was good, so he ate it. Now, come on, let's go.
Hey, Rube!
Huh?
I looked at both your upstairs bedrooms, and they look nice and green.
Oh. Have you seen the bathroom?
No, I haven't been outside yet.
Outside?
Oh, forgot I was in the city.
Well, go upstairs and look at it.
Okay, Rube. See you later.
Wish you wouldn't keep calling me Rube all the time. Mary, how in the world can you bring a strange painter you know nothing about and expect me...
Oh, wait a minute, Jack. Mr. Hawkins isn't a stranger. He's an old friend of my family. It was on account of him that my sister Babe broke her leg.
You mean he broke...
Oh, it wasn't his fault. Papa hired him to do some painting. And when Mr. Hawkins put the ladder up against the house, Babe thought it was an elopement and stepped out the window.
No.
Yeah. She landed with her head in a bucket of paint, and for 2 years she was known as the girl with the green hair.
Mary, while you were off last week, did you write that routine? You know, if you did, it's the last time that you... Come in.
Oh, it's Don and the Sportsman Quartet. Hello, boys.
Hiya, Don. How are you?
Oh, all right, I guess.
Don, what's the matter?
No, I'd rather not talk about it.
Now, wait a minute, Don. I know something's bothering you. Now, what is it?
Well,
Come on, Don. What is it?
Well, Jack, a terrible thing happened to me this morning. I stepped on the bathroom scale and I weighed 186 pounds.
Well, Don, that should have made you happy. That's 90 pounds less than you ever weighed.
Well, I was happy. I was thrilled. But then I discovered something.
Oh, your bathroom scale was wrong?
No, my stomach was resting on the wash basin.
Don. Look, he likes it. Don. Did you come over here just to tell me that joke?
Oh, yes, Jack, I thought it was very funny.
Oh, you did, eh? Well, Don, there's an old Chinese proverb that says, announcer who make joke about stomach and basin soon washed up. Another joke like that and I'll be washed up. My writers own an oil well. I can't do anything with it. Now, what did you come over for, Don?
Well, Jack, I brought the quartet with me because they have an idea for a commercial and they want you to hear it.
Well, I'm glad you did, Don, because we haven't got the commercial set for the show. Now, what...
Hey, Rube!
Just a minute. Now, what is it, Mr. Hawkins?
Just looked in the kitchen, and to paint the walls and the ceiling will come to $12. But I'll only charge you 10.
Why?
I ate 2 pancakes.
Good. Now, Don, what's this idea the boys have for a commercial?
Well, Jack, every year we do something appropriate for the season.
Uh-huh.
And so far this year, we haven't done anything about spring.
Say, that's right, Don. It is spring. You know, as a matter of fact, last night I was sitting in my den by an open window, and I was looking up at the romantic moon and smelling the fragrance of orange blossoms, when all of a sudden the phone rang.
And what happened?
What happened? I'm having my house painted. Well, Don, if the boys have something, I better get an oil well myself. Well, Don, if the boys have something good for spring, I think it'll be good for the show Sunday. Let's hear it now.
Okay, take it, boys.
The flowers that bloom in the spring, tra-la, the flowers that bloom in the spring. As we merrily dance and we sing, tra-la, we welcome the hope that they bring, tra-la, of a summer of roses and wine, of a summer of roses and wine. But it's not of the flowers that we want to sing, 'cause they can't compare with this message we bring. Tobacco that grows in the spring, tra-la, tobacco that grows in the spring. It grows in Kentucky, tra-la, tra-la. It's put in a lucky, tra-la, tra-la. That is why there is never a rough puff. There's never a puff that is rough. From our analytical surveys we know there's nothing superior to Lucky's. Oh, no. Tobacco that grows in the spring. Odlee-odlee, odlee-odlee. Yes, that is the message we bring.
That was very good, Don. Don, that'll be swell on the show.
I thought you'd like it, Jack. Well, we've got to be running along now.
Okay, Don. See you later. You know, Mary, I was just thinking of something. I hope this fella doesn't charge me too much for painting the house. I mean, I don't want to go to a lot
Oh,
of...
for heaven's sake, Jack. You only have your house painted every 5 or 6 years. Why be so cheap?
Cheap? Mary, I'm not cheap, and I resent your saying that.
What?
You may not know it, but last week a fella stopped me on the street, asked me for a dime for a cup of coffee, and I gave him 50 cents. There they go again.
What was that?
I'll explain it to you later. Every time I...
Oh, I'll get it. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mary.
Hi, kid.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Can I use your phone?
The phone? Sure, kid, sure. Go ahead.
Hello? Now listen, you, I've warned you before, and this is the last time. This town ain't big enough for both of us, see? I'm giving you 24 hours to get out, or you'll wind up at the bottom of the river in a barrel of cement. So get out of town, punk, and stay out.
Dennis, who are you talking to?
Humphrey Bogart, I drive him nuts.
What?
Dennis, why do you keep calling Humphrey Bogart and telling him to get out of town?
I'm in love with Lauren Bacall.
Dennis, I don't care who you're in love with. Don't you ever do that again. Bogart may trace the call and find out it came from here, and he'd come over and punch me in the nose.
What's the matter, you chicken?
Chicken? Dennis, what's come over you lately?
I don't know, but if it changes my voice, I'll lose 2 shows.
Now, look, kid, you came over here to use my phone. You used it. I'm too busy to listen to your silly talk, so why don't you go home?
Well, don't you want to hear the song I'm going to do on the program first?
Well, all right, let me hear it. But as soon as you do the song... there's someone at the back door. Oh, Rochester! Rochester! Oh, well, I'll answer it myself. The flowers that bloom in the spring, tra-la, the flowers that bloom in the spring, tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Yes?
Excuse me, mister. Could you help a feller out?
What?
I ain't had nothing to eat since yesterday.
Say, wait a minute. You look familiar to me.
Huh?
Didn't you stop me last week on Vine Street?
Say, that's right. I asked you for a dime for a cup of coffee, and you give me half a buck.
I thought I saw your face before. Well, look, I'll arrange to get you something to eat, but first I'd like to ask you a question, Mr.
Savoni. John L.C. Savoni.
Well, Mr. Savoni, this question sounds silly, but did you buy a sweepstakes? Did you buy a sweepstakes ticket with the money I gave you?
Oh, no. That would be spending the dough foolishly.
Oh. Well, what did you do with the money?
I bought a guide to the movie star's home.
You were so broke that you had to beg for money, and you spent it to buy a guide to the movie star's home?
Well, I'll tell you how it happened anyway. I was hanging around the park, and I wasn't doing nothing. I was just hanging around. I didn't feel like doing anything. I said to myself, what are you doing, John? I always call myself John. I never call myself Mr. Savoni. That's my father's name. So I said, I ain't doing nothing. And I wasn't. I was just hanging around the park. Well, I started feeding some of the peanuts to the pigeons.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why I shared my peanuts with the pigeons. They never shared nothing with me. After a while, a fella comes along. He says, hey, you. I says, who? He says, you. I says, me? He says, yeah. Ooh, he made me so nervous. I said, what do you want? He says, do you want to buy a guide to the movie star's home? And I wasn't doing nothing, so I bought it.
So that's what you've been doing all day, walking around looking at the movie star's home?
Yeah, and I already saw Gregory Peck, Ray Milland, and Lina Turner. Lina gave me her autograph.
She did?
Yeah. And while she was signing her name, she smiled at me. It made me so nervous.
You just wait here, Mr. Salvoli, and I'll have a man fix you something to eat.
Thank you. But don't make nothing fancy. I'm in a hurry. I got to get over to Bob Hope's house by 5 o'clock.
Oh, are you going to get a meal from Mr. Hope?
No, I'm one of his writers.
Well, look, you just wait here, and I'll have some food brought to you.
Wait a minute. It's 4 o'clock. Can I have a cocktail first?
No, my bar doesn't open till 6. Oh, Rochester.
Yes, boss?
There's a hungry man out in the back. Will you go in the kitchen and fix him something to eat?
Yes, sir.
You know, Mary, that's an amazing coincidence. It's the same man who asked me for a dime last week, and I gave him 50 cents. Rochester, what fell?
The pots and pans were all out of dishes.
Well, come on, Dennis. Let's hear the song you're going to do.
Okay.
You're the treasure I cherish, so sparkling and bright. You were touched by a holy and beautiful light, like angels that sing a heavenly thing, and your daddy, little
That's one of the most beautiful songs I've ever heard. I have to hand it to you, kid. You really have a wonderful voice.
Gee, thanks.
If you want me to, I'll phone Lauren Bacall and tell her.
If a man answers, tell him to get out of town.
Oh, stop, will you? Dennis, when I say nice things to you, I wish that you'd... Come in. Well, Butch and Joey. Come on in, fellas.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Mary, Dennis, you know Butch and Joey of the Beverly Hills Beavers.
Oh, sure.
Hello, boys. Hello.
What are you fellas doing here today? There's no meeting, is there?
Oh, no, we just want to remind you we're having baseball practice tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, yes, I almost forgot.
Have you boys got a baseball team?
Uh-huh, and Mr. Benny is our pitcher.
Mr. Benny pitches for you?
Sure, if he was good enough for the New York Yankees, he's good enough for us.
Jack, did you tell...
Quiet, Mary. By the way, boys, have you been practicing for the show you're going to do next week?
Uh-huh. What's this about a show?
Oh, I thought I told you, Mary. It's the cutest thing. Next week they're giving a play in the school auditorium to raise money to pay for their baseball uniforms.
Well, that's nice. What play are you going to do? Tom Sawyer or Robin Hood or...
No, we wanted to do something different, so we're going to put on one of Mr. Benny's radio programs.
Really?
Yes, Mary, and each one of the kids is going to play the part of a member of my cast.
Say, that should be cute. Who's going to play the part of Mr. Benny?
I am, Miss Livingston. I was selected because my eyes are robin's egg blue.
You almost needed an oil well there. Not quite as blue as mine, but they'll do, you know.
And we got a girl to play your part, Miss Livingston. She's 7 years old.
7 years old? Is she pretty?
Uh-huh. And she'll be even prettier when her front teeth come in.
Isn't that cute, Mary?
And Miss Livingston, we even got someone to play the part of your sister.
Say, they're really doing everybody. Who's playing the part of my sister Babe?
My brother Herman.
I helped them cast that part, you know.
Say, Joey, have you got kids to play Phil Harris and Dennis Day?
Uh-huh. And we got a real butterball for Don Wilson. Yeah, you ought to see the belly on him.
Well, fellow Beavers, we'll all be at the show next week, and we want to wish you a lot of luck.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Benny. But we came over here to get some money.
Money?
Well, you're our treasurer.
Oh, yes.
We need $9 to get the programs printed and
$14. Well, wait here and I'll be back in a few minutes. I've got to go down to the vault to get the money. Excuse me, Mary. Ah, here we are. Darn it, I always forget about that barbed wire.
Oh, who goes there, friend or foe?
Friend.
What's the password?
RAGGMOPP Ragnar.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
Yes, yes. How are you, Ed?
Fine, fine. What's new on the outside world?
Oh, nothing much, except that the country is thinking of admitting Hawaii and Alaska as states.
My, how exciting. That'll make 37, won't it?
No, Ed, it'll be 50. Well, excuse me, I want to take some money out.
Money out?
Yes. I may be down again tomorrow. You know, I'm having my house painted.
Oh, is there a house up there now?
Uh-huh. Now, excuse me, Ed, I want to open the safe.
Shall I take another loyalty oath?
No. No, Ed. Senator McCarthy hasn't mentioned you yet. Now, let's see. What's the combination? Right to 45. Left to 160. Back to 15. And left to 110. There. Now, let's see. I need $9 for the program. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There, that takes care of the programs. Now, 5 for the tickets. I think I'll take it in silver. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's a pancake. Here's $1. There, that'll do.
Mr. Benny, you dropped one of the bills.
Oh, yes, I'll pick it up.
Look, you dropped another one. How come your hands are shaking like that?
I don't know, Ed, but it seems that whenever I count money, it makes me so nervous. So long, Ed.
Oh, my goodness, he took out $14 and went crazy.
Jack, we'll be back in just a moment, but first...
Scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Yes, scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Confirming these scientific tests, an independent consulting laboratory with more than 15 years' experience in cigarette research reports Lucky Strike, mildest of 6 major brands tested. LSMFT, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. That's why with every Lucky, you get the rich taste of fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. Yes, smoothness and mildness with never a rough puff. So smoke a Lucky. Prove to yourself what scientific tests prove. Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Let your own taste and throat be the judge. For the rich taste of fine tobacco, for smoothness and mildness, remember there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Good night, folks.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. And don't forget, Jack Benny is going to be with Edgar Bergen's show. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
I write a column full of news and I've a scoop for you. For better taste, smoke Lucky Strike, they're mild and mellow too. You bet. Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
I sell cigarettes all day, and this is what I hear. Those Lucky's sure have better taste. They bring you smoking cheer. And you'll agree, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Friends, there's a truly enjoyable difference in Lucky's. For Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette. And here's the reason. Fine tobacco, and only fine tobacco, always gives you the full enjoyment of a better-tasting cigarette. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike, means fine tobacco. So for a smooth, mellow, far better-tasting cigarette, switch to Lucky Strike. Puff after puff, pack after pack, you'll get complete smoking enjoyment. You'll agree, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette. Try a carton soon.
Be happy, go lucky strike today.
Remember, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our final broadcast of the season. And as you know, farewells are always sad. And doing the final program is always sad. So without further ado, we bring you radio's saddest comedian, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again, this is Jack Benny talking, and Don, you're right, I am sad, very sad. As a matter of fact, last year, on my closing program, I broke down and cried.
I remember that, Jack. It was pitiful the way you sobbed through the entire broadcast. And as we went into the final commercial, I thought your little heart would break.
Yeah.
Imagine the sponsor waiting that long to pick up your option.
2 more minutes and I'd have been a bum. Me and Bing. Anyway, Don.
My darling daughter, Mary.
Huh? Mary, what are you doing?
I'm reading Mama's letter.
What?
I was supposed to read it on the program last week, but I never got a chance. Everybody kept interrupting me.
Oh, well, go ahead. Read it now, Mary.
My darling daughter, Mary.
Now, hold it, Mary. Come in. Phil.
What are you doing here, Jackson?
What am I doing here? This is our last show of the season.
I thought we did that last week.
Last week?
Sure. I came down to see Guy Lombardo.
But, Phil, he doesn't start until next week. Oh, sorry, that was Mary's line. Go ahead, Mary, you take that. No, Mary, I'm sorry, I took away your line. You read it, Mary.
I like the way you read it.
No, you read it. No, let's take our time. You read it. Go ahead.
But, Phil, he doesn't start until next week.
No, you read it, Jack.
Phil, he doesn't start until next week.
Thank you. Now, who's going to get the other one?
Anyway, what do you want to see Guy Lombardo for?
Well, I promised I'd teach Carmen the lyrics to That's What I Like About the South.
But, Phil, he's only going to be on for 14 weeks. He'll never have time to sing all the choruses.
Well, believe me, I'm glad, Jackson. Imagine my song finishing like this. She's got backbones and butter beans, them ham hocks and turnip greens. You and me in New Orleans, and that's what I like about the South. South, about the South.
Look, Phil, since Guy Lombardo is going to be my summer replacement, tell your boys to clear their music racks. And tell Bagby that this summer he'll have to rent a room, so he better take his blankets out of the piano. And as far as you, Phil, as far as you're concerned, I wish you'd use this vacation to get a good rest, so you can come back in the fall ready to go. You know what I mean, Phil. Abstain a little, you know?
Well, you're late with that, Jackson. I ain't had a drink in 2 weeks. Not since Remley had his accident.
Remley had an accident? What happened to him?
Oh, it was horrible, Jackson. Ghastly. He was carrying a bowl full of goldfish when somebody yelled, "Bottoms up."
You mean...
Yep, drained it, sand and all.
Gee, Phil, I'm sorry to hear that about Frankie. He must have been awful.
Well, he didn't mind the fish or the sand, but that turtle went down slow and took out his tonsils.
Well, how do you like that?
My darling daughter, Mary.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. Go ahead and read your mother's letter. I want to hear about your sister, Babe.
Okay. My darling daughter, Mary, just a few lines to tell you that the whole family came over to our house and watched you on television.
Well.
You look so beautiful that your Uncle Lou is now putting your picture on $10 bills.
Uncle Lou?
Uncle Lou.
Oh.
It was one of the best television shows we ever saw, and the reception was fine, except that during the middle of the program there was a lot of static from an electric razor. So we complained to your father, and he made Babe stop.
Oh, good.
By the way, Babe was on television last week, too, but not as long as she expected. She only lasted 3 rounds. No other news, so we're closed now. Your loving mother, just plain Bill.
She has to be funny right to the last line, isn't she? Well, now, kids, because this is the last show of the season, I think we should start handing out a little credit to the people behind the scenes.
I think so, too, Jack.
So at this point, I want to introduce various members of our staff, those who are unseen and unheard.
And unpaid.
Phil, that was unfunny. Anyway, ladies... Gee, I certainly gave myself a great line there, didn't I? Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I would like to introduce the man who writes and arranges all the singing commercials for our quartet, Mr. Malin Merritt. Now, Malin, what song is the Sportsman Quartet going to do?
Well, Jack, the Sportsmen can't be with us today. They're appearing at the Bella Reeve Hotel in Kansas City.
Oh, yes. Well, Malin, what about our commercial?
Well, I've written one for you, Mary, Phil, and Don.
Oh.
And, Jack, I hope you won't mind, but I wrote in a little part for myself.
Well, good.
Now, here are your parts.
Gee.
Don, you go first.
Okay. I've been with Benny now from 34 to 51. By saving every dime I made, I'm back where I've begun.
Oh, be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky, strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Poodly poo 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 poo.
I've got some news about my sister you'll be glad to hear. She's working in Kentucky, a tobacco on... Oh!
Be happy, go lucky, strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Poodly poo 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 poo.
Jackson always says my band is lousy as can be, but we'll be back next year with Jack and Al as MFP.
Be happy, go lucky, strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Poodly poo 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 poo.
I don't care what Harris says or Don and Mary, too. CBS has color now to show my eyes of blue.
Go lucky, strike, be happy, go lucky, strike today.
a clever number, Malin. How long have you studied music?
Oh, I've never studied music, Jack.
Well, then where did you get the experience to make arrangements for Phil Harris's orchestra?
I used to work in a boiler factory. Every summer I go there for a rest.
Well, I don't blame you. And now to get on with the introduction. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present Artie Auerbach, who plays the part of Mr. Kitzel. Mr. Kitzel, are you here? Well, Mr. Kitzel, now that we're going off the air, what are you going to do this summer?
I'm going to Houston, Texas to visit my cousin.
Oh, you have a cousin in Houston?
Uh-huh.
What's his name?
Glenn McCarthy.
Glenn McCarthy, the one who owns the Shamrock Hotel?
Yes, the Shamrock. I named it myself.
I didn't know that. Tell me, Mr. Kitzel, how are you and McCarthy related?
Believe me, it's a long story.
What?
The synopsis alone could be your summer replacement.
Well, I hope you have a nice summer, Mr. Kitzel, and we'll see you in the fall.
Thank you. Well, happy vacation, Mr. Benny. You too, Miss Livingston.
Goodbye, Mr. Kitzel.
When it's roundup time in Texas, Mrs. Bloom is on the stage.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce another talented actor named Joe Kearns. You know him as Ed, the man who guards my underground vault. He's been there for years and years and years. As a matter of fact, I think I'll go down to my vault and see how he is.
Who goes there? Friend or foe?
Friend.
What's the password?
Old soldiers never die.
Oh, it's you, General Benny.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, besides being the keeper of my vault, Mr. Kearns also played the part of Joseph Collins, the man sent over by the Department of Internal Revenue when they thought I wasn't deducting enough for entertainment on my income tax. Remember when he said...
Now, Mr. Benny, believe me, we're trying to help you.
I know.
That's why the government sent me and my assistant to see you. Oh, you remember my assistant, Herbert Thompson?
Yes. How do you do?
How do you do?
Mr. Benny, we still can't see how a man who earned all the money you did last year only spent $17 on entertainment.
But that's all I spent, and I listed every penny of it.
We know.
And as far as my tax return is concerned, I put down every cent of income. Why, I even listed the $3.75 I earned on New Year's Eve.
Yes, Mr. Benny, but you neglected to put down how you earned that $3.75, so I filled that in myself.
Well, that was nice. Wait a minute. How did you know how I earned that money?
Well, don't you remember? It was my baby you sat with.
Oh, yes. Folks, the man playing Herbert Thompson is another fine actor named Will Wright. Goodbye, Will.
How do you do?
Don't milk it. And now, folks, another actor whose appearance on this program is always greeted with laughter. Because he's one of the...
Bud. Bud.
Huh?
Come here a minute.
Who, me?
Yeah.
What do you want?
What actor are you going to introduce now?
Frank Nelson.
What?
Introduce Sheldon Leonard.
Well, why should I introduce Sheldon Leonard now?
Because that's me, and I just laid 6 to 5. I'd come in ahead of Nelson.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the man who plays the part of our tout, Sheldon Leonard. And now, Mr. Leonard, will it be all right if I introduce Frank Nelson?
Okay, it's your show.
Well, thank you very, very much. At this moment, folks, at this moment, I'd like to present Frank Nelson. Let's see, where is he? Oh, Mr. Are you Frank Nelson, the radio actor?
I've got 2 kids who think I'm funnier than you are.
All right. I just want people to meet you. But you know, Frank, it's strange. Whenever I run into you on my program, you're always so antagonistic toward me.
Yes.
Well, look, Frank, that's just on the program. But in real life, do you really hate me? Thank you, Mr. Nelson. Ladies and gentlemen, lots of times when the scene of a program is in my home, I try to relax by listening to the radio. And there's one girl named Blanche Stewart who really drives me nuts whenever she sings. I'll see if I can tune her in right now.
On top of Old Smoky, another snow. I lost my true lover, for courting so slow. For courting some pleasure, and warming his grief. And upon
That's enough. Turn it off, Phil.
Oh, she's good.
He's good,
I'll turn it off myself. Ladies and gentlemen, a radio program is only as funny as the writers make it. And I happen to be fortunate enough to have 4 of the greatest, most talented, most original, most versatile writers in the entire industry. Mary, introduce my writers.
Well, why don't you introduce them?
Every time I look at them, I get sick. All right, I'll do it. My writers are Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, and John Tackaberry. And now next, I'd like to introduce...
Wait a minute, Jack. Aren't your writers going to come out and say something?
No, Mary. They can write, but they can't read. How they do it, I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, working in close cooperation with me and the writers is our little script girl, Jeanette Iman. Hello, Jeanette.
Hello, Blue Eyes. I'm going to miss you this summer.
She can't type, but she's a good secretary. You know, folks, all the people I introduced here tonight will be with us again next season, as well as my regular cast.
Me too, Mr. Benny?
Yes, you too, Dennis. And don't do anything silly right now, because I was just going to talk about you.
Oh, you were?
Yeah. I was going to say that you're talented, clever, versatile, and you're looked up to as one of the finest personalities in radio. And you know what that means coming from me.
Yeah, when you're all washed up, you want me to give you a job.
Look, Dennis, it's time for your number. What's it going to be?
Too young.
Thanks.
It's not about you.
Oh, all right. Sing it, Dennis.
Too young to really say that love's a word we only heard, but can't begin to know the meaning of. And yet, we're not too young to know this love will last for years may go. And then someday they may recall we were not too young at all. And then someday they may recall we were
That was Too Young, sung by Dennis Day.
And darn good, too.
Dennis, come here a minute.
Yes, sir?
How many children in your family?
Only two. Me and my older brother. You've met him.
Oh, yes. He would have made a wonderful only child. And ladies and gentlemen, there are two telephone operators on my program whom you've enjoyed many times. B. Benaderet, who plays the part of Gertrude, and Sarah Berner, who plays the part of Mabel.
Jack, I don't see the girls around.
You don't?
Well, then maybe they're still at the switchboard. I'm doing Fred Allen now. I just wanted to know that. I'll pick up the phone and find out.
Oh, Mabel, what is it, Ghosted?
Mr. Benny's loin is flashing.
Yeah, I wonder what the brave bull wants now.
I have a cold. You answer it.
Let him wait. I had a date with him last week to go to the movies, and he kept me waiting 2 hours. I'd have got awfully tired if I wasn't sitting down.
Sitting down?
Yeah. When Benny takes you to the movies, he meets you inside.
Yeah, I know what you mean. He's a slick one. Once he took me up on Mulholland Drive, shut off the motor, and then he said, "You know, honey, my back itches. Would you mind rubbing it for me?"
So?
Then he said, "I want to take my shirt off. Would you mind closing your eyes?"
All right, so you closed your eyes and rubbed his back.
Rubbed his back nothing. When I got through, I found out I Simonized his car.
Operator. Folks, I really did want you to meet him, but I guess the switchboard is busy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to introduce one of the most versatile actors in radio, Mel Blanc. As you may or may not know, Mel plays several parts on my program. For instance, when I come downstairs in the morning and walk into my den, he looks at me and says, "Oh, hello, Polly."
Hello.
Many times, the Polly had to listen to me take my violin lesson. But Polly never complained because she knew my French violin teacher was also Mel Blanc.
No, Monsieur Benny. How many times must I tell you it is not da 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 da? You must slide.
Then every once in a while on my travels, I have to take a train. And at the railroad station, again, you hear Mel Blanc.
Train leaving on track 5 at 4 a.m. Azusa and Coot.
Then sometimes I have to... Yes. Then sometimes I decide not to take the train and go by automobile. And when I get in my car and step on the starter, do you hear the motor? No, you always hear Mel Blanc. Now, Mel, how about saying hello to the folks in your natural voice?
Well, I prefer that is, Doc.
I want to,
Well, you know where you... And Slovak fella...
Mel, now what's the matter?
Hey, I forgot what my own voice is like.
You forgot your own voice? Well, that's silly.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mel, all of you. Well, folks, the program is almost over, and it looks as though we brought everybody on for an introduction, excepting... What was that? Oh, yes, I almost forgot. Our sound men, Gene Twombly and Cliff Northman. And now, fellas, as I look in the glass-enclosed control room where engineer George Foster feeds this program to the network, I see my producer, Hilliard Marks, making frantic motions that we, say, if Mary can make a mistake, I can make it. Making motions that we should speed it up. So, sound men, please ring the phone. Thank you. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Belly. This is Rochester.
Oh, hello, Rochester. Have you got my car ready for my trip to New York?
Almost, boss. I'm looking for a piece of cheesecloth so I can strain the oil into the crankcase.
But, Rochester, last time you poured the oil right out of the can. You didn't bother to strain it.
I know, and when you drove away, the exhaust pipe kept spitting sardines.
Oh, yes, I remember. Well, so long, Rochester.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
Well, never mind. Forget it.
No, what is it, Rochester?
Well, when you go to Korea, aren't you leaving from the West Coast?
Uh-huh.
Then why are you making such a long trip to New York first?
I want to do a little shopping at Macy's and Gimbel.
Oh, yeah. Goodbye.
Wait a minute, Rochester. Haven't you got something funny to say about that?
Well, I have, boss, but this is the final program of the season, and I'd like you to have the last laugh.
Well, thank you, Rochester. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
We'll be back in just a moment, but first... My bride and I will live a life as happy as can be, for we agree on Lucky Strike, 'cause LSMFT. And you'll agree, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
As soon as Bowser said we're wed and start our honeymoon, our bags are filled with Lucky Strikes to last the month of June. Honestly, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go Lucky Strike. Be happy, go Lucky Strike today.
Friends, if you're looking for complete smoking enjoyment, switch to Lucky Strike. Because Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette. Yes, Lucky's are smoother, milder, far better tasting than any other cigarette you've ever put a match to. You see, fine tobacco, and only fine tobacco,
always gives you better taste. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike, means fine tobacco. So for everything you want in your cigarette, be happy, go Lucky. You'll find Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go Lucky Strike today.
Remember, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
Good night, everybody, from all of us.
Be sure to tune in next Sunday at the same time when Lucky Strike will bring you Guy Lombardo Time. Next week's show will come to you from Mitchellfield, Long Island, and will feature Mindy Carson as a special guest. The Jack Benny Show is heard by armed forces overseas from the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Jack Benny Program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike, the cigarette that's toasted to taste better.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
This is Don Wilson, friends. I guess you all have heard of Bill Coram, the famous sports columnist, who's also president of Churchill Downs in Louisville, Kentucky. Well, he's one of the many millions of people who smoke Luckies. And this is what he says about them. I smoke Luckies because they give me the enjoyment I like, and they taste better than any other cigarette to me. Now, Bill Coram's reason for smoking Lucky Strike is the same one most Lucky smokers give. Better taste. What makes a Lucky taste better? It's toasted to taste better. Now, Lucky's better taste begins with fine tobacco. LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And then that tobacco is toasted. It's toasted. The famous Lucky Strike process brings Lucky's fine tobacco to its peak of flavor, tones up this naturally mild, good-tasting tobacco to make it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. Yes, a Lucky tastes better because it's made of fine tobacco and it's toasted to taste better. So pick up a carton of Lucky Strike. Remember, it's toasted to taste better. The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Barry Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, immediately after this radio program, Jack Benny will do his regular TV show over the CBS television network. But first, let's go back to last Thursday. It is late morning at Jack's home in Beverly Hills.
Hello? The telephone company? You want to install a phone here this afternoon? Are you sure you have the right address? Yes, this is 366 North Camden Drive, but there must be some mistake. Oh, the phone is for Rochester Van Jones. Well, let me find out about it, and I'll call you back. Goodbye. I wonder why... Oh, Rochester! Rochester!
Did you want me, boss?
Yes, the telephone company just called. What's this about you ordering a phone in your name?
Well, I figured it would be more convenient if we had two phones in the house.
But that's silly. My phone should be enough. I talk on it very little. You can use it whenever you want to.
I know, but I thought it might be a good idea to have another phone in case of emergencies.
But why? Suppose there is an emergency. You can use my phone.
Yeah, but suppose the house is burning down and I haven't got any change.
Gee, I never thought of that.
And besides, I'll be using the phone a lot from now on. It's the only way I'll be able to talk to my girlfriend, Susie.
Why? What's wrong?
Well, her father seems to have taken a dislike to me.
But I thought you always got along so well with her family. What happened?
The other night, Susie and I were sitting in the dark on the sofa watching television when her father came in and got awful mad.
Why should that make him mad?
They ain't got a television set.
Oh. Say, look what time it is. I'm going out the racetrack today, and Miss Livingston isn't here yet.
Boys, you got plenty of time. The first race doesn't go on until 1 o'clock.
I know, but I go to the races so seldom, I don't want to be late. Oh, that must be Miss Livingston. Coming!
Hello, Jack.
Mary, you're late.
Well, I'm sorry, Jack. I was leaving the house when I got a long-distance call from Mom and Papa.
Oh, a phone call from your mother and father, huh? What did the bad and the beautiful have to say?
Well, Mama said that Cousin Sylvia eloped last night.
Sylvia? Mary?
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, it seems like only last summer I picked her up and bounced her on my knee.
It was last summer. She's a midget.
Oh, so she got married, huh?
Yeah, she married a man 6'2".
No kidding. Little Sylvia?
Mm-hmm. Oh, but Jack, a terrible thing happened. Right after the ceremony, as they turned to go back up the aisle, she took one step and broke her leg.
How?
She forgot she was standing on a box.
Oh, that's awful. That must have been a sad wedding.
Her mother was crying. Her father was crying. And I
All right. Had to ask her how yet. Now, come on, Mary, let's go to the races. I got a hot tip in the 6th race, a horse named Our Fancy.
Our Fancy?
Yeah, and I hope I win. I can sure use the money.
Why? You've never used any before.
Mary, stop that. Now, come on, let's get going.
Wait a minute, Jack. Isn't Dennis going with us?
Well, certainly.
Well, what are we supposed to do? Pick him up?
No, he's here. Dennis, where are you?
I'm in the kitchen.
Well, come on, Mary's here, and we're ready to go.
Okay. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Dennis.
Say, Mr. Benny, would you mind having rehearsal at my house tomorrow?
Why should we rehearse at your house?
Well, my uncle is visiting us, and he thinks that I'm the star of the show.
Oh, he does, huh? Well, let me tell you something.
Oh, Mr. Benny, what's the difference where you have rehearsal? Let me impress my uncle, huh?
Yes, Jack, what difference does it make?
Well, all right, Dennis. We'll have rehearsal at your house tomorrow at 11 o'clock.
Okay, and be there on time, kid.
What?
My uncle doesn't think I need you at all.
Oh, my goodness. Here I am, all set to go to the races, and I haven't got any money. Excuse me, Mary. I've got to go down to my ball. I'll be right back. Now to cross the bridge over the moat. Gosh, look at that alligator. So strong and powerful. He's been very valuable to me, too. 3 wallets and a belt, and he's still as healthy as ever. Hope he forgets by next Christmas. He's getting wise to me when I come in here with a piece of meat in one hand and a can of ether in the other. Down, boy. See you later.
Halt. Who goes there, friend or foe?
A friend.
What's the password?
It's toasted.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
Yes, Ed.
How are things on the outside world?
Oh, fine. How have you been, Ed?
Oh, pretty good. Say, Mr. Benny, I hate to complain, but it's awfully cold down here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ed. The next time I come down, I'll bring a stove.
Well, if it's all the same to you, I'd rather have clothes.
Oh, well, I'll send some down. I got to open the safe and get some money.
Shall I lie down so you can give me the ether again?
No, Ed. You can watch this time. Well, let me see. The combination is right to 45, left to 60, back to 15, then left to 110. There. There we are. Now, let's see how much money I need. There, this ought to be enough. Gosh, look at that big pile of money way in the back of the safe. Boy, if the South had won, I'd be a millionaire. Well, I better close the safe. Well, I got to be going along now. So long, Ed.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Okay, kids, I'm ready. Let's go.
Oh, well, Mr. Benny, don't you want to hear the song I'm going to do on the program?
You listen to it, Mary, while I get the car out of the garage.
Three coins in the fountain, each one seeking happiness, thrown by three hopeful lovers. Which one will the fountain bless? Three hearts in the fountain, each heart longing for its home. There they lie in the fountain, somewhere in the heart of Rome. Which one will the fountain bless? Which one will the fountain bless? Three coins in the fountain, through the ripples how they shine. Just one wish will be granted. One heart will wear a valentine. Which one will the fountain bless? Which one will the fountain bless? Three coins in the fountain, through the ripples how they shine. Just one wish will be granted. One heart will wear a valentine. Make it mine. Make it mine. Make it
Ladies and gentlemen, the fifth race was a photo finish. We'll have the results in a moment.
Jack, when are you going to make your bet? You let 5 races go by already.
I know. I'm only interested in the 6th race. Our fancy can't miss. Say, Mary, let's go get a...
Oh, no. Look who's coming. That racetrack cow.
Where?
Hiya, Bud. Long time. No see.
Hello. Come on, Mary. Let's get away. Mary, let's go get a hot dog. Huh?
But, Jack, we're in the clubhouse. Why not have lunch?
Well, all right. Oh, waiter! Waiter! We'd like to get something to eat. What would you suggest?
Another waiter. I can't stand you.
I don't care whether you can or not. Now, what can we get in a hurry?
Well, we have roast pork, corned beef, leg of lamb, sirloin tips, and bacon and eggs.
Bacon and eggs. Sound good. Are the eggs fresh?
Ooh, are they?
Oh, well, I'll have that. How about you, Mary? Would you like bacon and eggs?
Ooh, would I?
Maybe. Just bring us our orders, waiter, as quickly as you can.
Yes, sir, and I'll seat you at table number 1. That's right over there.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, the last race was a photo finish, but you won't know the results till tomorrow.
See, that's strange.
The picture turned out so good that we've decided to show it at your neighborhood theater.
Now, Mary, let's look over the list of entries for the next race. I want to see if
Bud.
Huh?
Come here a minute.
Me?
Yeah.
What is it?
You gonna eat here?
Yeah.
What table?
Table 1. What?
Take number 9.
Well, look, I'm very happy with table 1.
Well, think it over, Bud. Number 1 is a card table.
A card table?
Yeah. If it carries too much weight, its legs will fold.
Gee, I never thought of that. So you think I ought to take table number 9?
Well, certainly. Look at the breeding.
The breeding?
It's by Bird's Eye Maple out of Grand Rapids.
Gosh, I didn't think they even knew each other.
Get wise, Bud. Think it over.
Look, I'm not... Wait a minute. This is the first time I've run into you at a racetrack. Why don't you give me a tip on a horse?
Who knows about horses?
What?
So long, sucker.
Mary, have you figured out yet what
Your
horse?
bacon and eggs are ready. I put them on table number 1.
Number 1. Do you think I'm a sucker? We'll eat at table number 9.
Table 9? The shiny mahogany one?
Yes.
I'm sorry, but you can't eat at that table.
Why not?
It was scratched.
Now, I don't know why you had to be our waiter. You make me sick.
Well, you're not penicillin to me either.
Come on, Mary. We'll eat at the counter.
Attention, please. We have a late change. Horse number 7, Little Lady, will not run in the next race. As she left the paddock, she broke a leg.
I wonder how that happened.
She forgot she was standing on a box.
How do you like that?
The jockey was crying. Rosarena was crying. And I was crying. It's over.
Come on, Mary. We'll eat at the counter.
Who's next?
I am. I like a hamburger.
Jack, there's Don at the counter.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir. One hamburger coming up.
Oh, hold it, mister, hold it. I want to tell you how to make it.
Wait a minute, Mary. This I have to listen to.
Now, before you put the hamburger on the grill, I want you to make the patty round and firm and fully packed.
I have a feeling that this is leading to something.
With relish?
Oh, yes, and be free and easy on the ketchup.
If Harry Bonzell ever heard about this, he'd kill himself.
Now, let me see if I got it right. You want the hamburger round and firm and fully packed. Free and easy on the ketchup.
That's right.
Look, mister, you don't want a hamburger. You want a package of Lucky Strike.
That's exactly what I want.
That Don is a humdinger.
The horses for the 6th race are now in the paddock.
Jack, are you still going to bet on our fancy?
Well, of course. That horse will not only win the race today, he'll probably set a new track record.
How much are you going to bet?
I don't know. I wonder how much weight our fancy is carrying. I wonder who the jockey is.
Jack, if you'd buy a 15-cent program, you'd know.
Well, I don't have to buy a program. I'll go over to the information desk and find out. You wait here, Mary.
Okay.
Pardon me, mister, but how much weight is our fancy carrying?
I don't know.
Well, what's the name of the jockey?
I don't know.
Well, how long's the race going to be?
I don't know.
Well, for heaven's sake, if you don't know anything about the races, what are you doing behind that desk?
I had to get behind something. I lost my pants.
Well, of all the silly...
Jack!
What is it, Mary?
Did you get the information you wanted?
No, darn it. I came to the track to bet on our fancy, and that's what I'm going to do. And, Dennis...
Yeah?
This is your first time at the races, so take a tip from me. Put your money on our fancy.
Our fancy? Let me see. That's number 8.
That's right.
Oh, that's not for me. I already bet on number 12.
Number 12? What's the horse's name?
Who cares about his name? It's the number that's important. That's my system.
Dennis, you've got a system?
Yeah, sure.
Well, Dennis, according to your system, how come you bet on number 12?
Well, the horse is carrying 116 pounds. He's running in the 6th race, so I added 6 to 116, which gave me 122. I added 18 to 122, which makes 140. This is the 4th week of the month, so I divided 4 into 140, and that makes 35.
Uh-huh.
Then I subtracted my age, which is 26, and 26 from 35 leaves 9.
Uh-huh.
And then I added 3 and bet on number 12.
Wait a minute, Dennis. I followed you all the way down to 9. Why did you add 3?
Well, how else can you get to 12?
Yeah, how else? Now, come on, let's go over to the $5 window. Hey, Mary, look down there.
Where?
Down that aisle. Isn't that Mr. Paley?
Oh, yeah.
Well, come on, let's go over and talk to him.
Jack, he came to the track to enjoy himself. Now leave him alone.
But, Mary, I'm a big star on CBS, and he's the head of the network. If he knew I was here and didn't stop to say hello, he'd be heartbroken. Come on. Mr. Paley! Mr. Paley!
Huh? Oh, hello, Jack. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Mr. Paley.
Say, Mr. Paley, what horse are you betting on in this...
And now, coming out on the track are the horses for the 6th race.
Mr. Paley, have you picked your horse yet for the next race?
Yes, Jack. I'm betting on Aviatrix.
Well, look, Mr. Paley, forget about Aviatrix. Put your money on our fancy. He'll win by 8 lengths.
Well, Jack, my mind is made up. I'm going to play Aviatrix.
But look, Mr. Paley, it's silly to come out here and just bet on any horse, especially after driving 6 hours to get to the track.
In my car, it's 40 minutes.
Well, look, Mr. Paley, I've been studying these horses all season, and I know what I'm talking about. Our fancy can't lose.
I'm sorry, Jack, but I'm going to bet on Aviatrix.
Well, okay, Mr. Paley, it's your dough, but don't say I didn't tell you.
The horses are nearing the starting gate.
Well, I'm going up the window and make my bet. $5 on the nose.
Say, Mary.
Yes, Mr. Paley?
I've been thinking if Jack is going to bet $5 on a horse, he must know something.
That's what I think.
Yeah. I'm going to change my bet. I'm going to put $100 on our fancy.
Well, Mr. Paley, would you do me a favor? Put $2 on our fancy for me.
Okay, Mary.
The horses are in the starting gate.
Gee, I'm glad I got to the window in time.
Now they're all lined up in the gate. They'll start as soon as they can quiet Silverado. He's dancing around a bit. So is Blue Reading.
Gee, both of them dancing?
It takes two to tango.
What?
And there they go.
Oh, Mr. Paley, come on. The race is starting.
Here I am, Mary.
Going into the first turn, it's Wild Glory in front, a Coloradito a second, a Silverado a third, 88 Fix is fourth, and our Fancy.
Come on, our Fancy.
I wonder what happened to Jack.
Coming around the far turn, it's still Wild Glory in front, Coloradito is second, Silverado is third, our Fancy is now fourth by half a length, and Surflight.
Come on, our Fancy.
I placed my bet, and here I am.
Driving down the home stretch, it's Silverado in front, Wild Glory is second, our Fancy is third, and here come Contribution and Aviatrix.
Come on, our Fancy.
And now coming into the finish line, it's Silverado, Contribution, and Wild Glory. And coming up fast on the outside is Aviatrix. It's Silverado and Aviatrix. It's Silverado and Aviatrix. Now Aviatrix is pounding hard. They cross the finish line, and it's Aviatrix, the winner by half a length.
Mr. Paley, we won.
What do you mean, we won?
I bet on your horse, Aviatrix.
You what? Jack, do you mean to tell me that when you left here, you didn't bet on our Fancy?
No, you talked me out of it. Mr. Paley, what are you so unhappy about?
Jack Benny, I bet on the horse you gave me.
You did? Mr. Paley, how could you be so silly? Ooh.
Mary, you shouldn't have done that. He's wearing glasses.
Well, that serves him right. Mr. Paley, will you please drive me home?
Ladies and gentlemen, Jack will be back in a minute to tell you about his television program, which goes on at 7 p.m. tonight over the CBS television network. But first, let's take a listen to the Lucky Strike toasting song again.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste, yet it's the toasted cigarette. They take fine tobacco. It's light tobacco. It's mild tobacco, too. And it's toasted.
Yes, it's toasted, 'cause the toasting brings the flavor right through.
So to get better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste, yet it's the toasted
cigarette.
That's the Lucky Strike story set to music. The facts are all there. A Lucky is the cigarette of fine tobacco. LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Naturally mild, good-tasting tobacco. And then that fine tobacco is toasted to taste better. It's toasted is the famous Lucky Strike process that brings a Lucky's fine tobacco to its peak of flavor. The process that tones up a Lucky's naturally good-tasting tobacco to make it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. So, friends, smoke the cigarette of fine tobacco that's toasted to taste better. Be happy. Go Lucky.
Ladies and gentlemen, I was going to tell you about my television show, but we're a little late, so tune in and watch it. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny Show tonight was written by Milt Josephsberg, John Tackerberry, Hal Goldman, Al Gordon, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks.
Filter smokers. True tobacco taste, real filtration, famous Tareyton quality. They're all yours when you smoke Filter Tip Tareyton. Filter Tip Tareyton gives you all the full, rich taste of Tareyton's quality tobacco and real filtration, too. Because Filter Tip Tareyton incorporates activated charcoal, renowned for its unusual powers of selective filtration. Look for the red, white, and blue stripes on the package. They identify Filter Tip Tareyton, the best in filtered smoking.
The Jack Benny program is brought to you by the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes. The Jack Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike, the cigarette that tastes better.
Light up a lucky. It's light up time.
Be happy, go lucky.
It's light up time for the taste that you like. Light up a Lucky Strike.
Relax. It's light up time.
This is Don Wilson, friends, and I certainly agree there's no time like right now to light up a Lucky and find out firsthand what real deep down smoking enjoyment is. I mean, the enjoyment that comes from better taste, because a Lucky tastes better every time. And the reasons why are world famous. First of all, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Tobacco's so fine, so light, so mild, it just naturally tastes better. And then something very important happens to Lucky's fine tobacco. It's toasted. It's toasted is the famous Lucky Strike process that brings Lucky's naturally good-tasting tobacco to its peak of flavor, tones it up to make it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. So right now, while the show gets underway, or whenever it's light-up time for you, be happy. Go Lucky. Enjoy Lucky Strike, the best-tasting cigarette you ever smoked.
For the taste that you like, light up a Lucky Strike.
Right now.
Light up a Lucky.
It's light up time.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Jack Benny does another television show. But meanwhile, let's go out to Jack's home in Beverly Hills, where, even as you and I, Rochester is filling out his income tax.
Let's see. Name, Rochester Van Jones. Occupation, butler, chauffeur, cook, gardener, valet, masseur, window washer, and author of What to Do in Your Spare Time. Now, let's see. Enter your total wages.
Oh, hello, Rochester. What are you doing?
I'm filling out my income tax, Mr. Benny. It certainly is complicated.
Well, I'll help you with it if you'd like.
I sure would.
All right, let's see the form. Oh, Rochester, look at all the occupations you listed. You don't work that hard.
I don't, eh?
No.
I got housemaid's knee clear up to the hip.
What?
And at that point, middle-aged spread takes over.
Rochester, if you want me to help you, pay attention. Now, let's see, your income. What was your income last year?
Do I have to tell?
Certainly. Put down the salary I pay you.
Can I write it in red ink?
Red ink, why?
I want them to know I'm blushing.
Never mind. Now for the next question. List any extra monies you received as gratuities, gifts, or bonuses from your employer.
Oh, boss, calm down.
Look, Rochester, just finish your income tax, sign it, and mail it in. Look, and I'm going down to my vault to get some money. I owe Frankie Remley $10.
What for?
Oh, it was a silly thing. I bet him that he couldn't go a whole day without taking a drink of liquor.
And he won?
Yeah. Just my luck. He sat on a rusty nail and got lockjaw. I'll be back in a few minutes, Rochester. Gee, it's dark in here. Here come my alligator. Yeah, I don't see Irving. He was sick last week. I hope that veterinarian I sent down made him feel better. Oh, there he is. Hi, Irving. Gee, he's fatter than ever. Come to think of it, I remember the veterinarian going down, but I don't remember him coming up. Oh, well, if I get a bill, I'll know he's all right. Well, here's the vault.
Oh, who goes there, friend or foe?
Friend.
What's the password?
You can take it with you.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
Yes, how are you feeling, Ed?
Oh, I'm fine today, but yesterday I had a terrible fright.
Really?
Yes, it was just awful. I woke up and I couldn't see a thing.
Gee, what'd you do?
I cut my hair.
Oh. Well, I need some money, Ed. I'll have to open the safe. Let's see. The combination is right to 45, left to 60, back to 15, then left to 110. There. Say, Ed, did the alarm sound a little weaker than usual?
I'll tell you in a minute. I'm counting the dead gophers.
Oh, let's see. Here's a $10 bill. That'll take care of Remley. I'm taking Mary to Romanoff's for dinner tomorrow, so I better take another $5. Yeah, I'll take 6. I might want dinner, too. Well, I better be going. So long, Ed.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny. Drop me a postcard now and then. Sometimes it gets lonesome.
Yeah. Say, Ed, how long have you been down here?
Oh, it's been years and years. I guess I sort of lost track.
Well...
But we can figure it out. Remember the day you brought me down here? It was your birthday. You were 38.
Gee, it's been that long, huh? Well, Ed, you can't stay down here forever. Have you ever thought of going up?
Yes, I have. When my time comes and Gabriel blows...
No. Not that far up. Just upstairs, you know.
Upstairs? Oh, Mr. Benny, you're teasing me.
No, I'm not. See, you've been down here for years and years and years, and just for a little vacation, Ed, I'm going to take you up with me right now. Now, let's go, Ed. Now, follow me.
Oh, all right.
Be careful. Ed, what happened?
You forgot to unchain me.
Oh. There we are. Now let's go. Right up the steps here. Are you coming, Ed?
Yeah, but I'm getting dizzy. I hope my nose doesn't bleed.
Oh, you'll be all right. Well, here we are, Ed. This is the library.
Say, Ooh.
What's the matter?
Something hurts my eyes.
Oh, you'll get used to it. It's the light from this lamp here.
Lamp?
Yes, you see, all the light comes from this little bulb. You see, it's filled with electricity.
Oh. Is Ben still flying that kite?
No, you don't understand, Ed. I'll explain it to you later. Right now, I want you to meet Rochester. Oh, Rochester!
Coming!
Now, Rochester, Ed may be hungry. Take him in the kitchen and show him the refrigerator.
Refrigerator?
That's something new, Ed.
Oh, I don't care. If I like it, I'll eat it.
Ed, you don't eat the refrigerator. You eat the things inside, you see. It's a place to store things like ham, cheese, steaks, caviar, and turkey.
Oh, is that what it's for?
Rochester.
You learn something new every day.
Don't be funny. You're only confusing Ed. And it's hard enough to explain. I'll get the door. You take Ed in the kitchen and get him something to eat. Coming.
Oh, hello, Jack.
Oh, hiya, Don. Come on in.
Okay. Come in, fellas.
Oh, you brought the sportsman with you. Hello, boys. So sick of that. Don. Don, I meant to call you. We're not having rehearsal until tomorrow.
Well, I heard about it, Jack, but the boys have prepared a very beautiful number for the show, and they'd like you to hear it right now. They're going out of town for a few days.
Oh, on business?
No. The boys took their wives fishing at Lake Mead last week, and they're going back there again.
Gee, I wish I could go. What are they going to fish for?
The tenner's wife. She fell out of the boat Wednesday.
Oh, well, then by all means, let's hear them sing. I mean, she must be awfully tired treading water. Go ahead, boys.
Mr. Sandman, bring me a scheme. I'm tired of dreaming that same old dream. Each time I lie down, my mind relaxes until I think about those income taxes. Sandman, send me some plans to make enough dough to pay their demands. When you hear Jack Benny scream, believe me, Sandman, that is no dream. Mr. Sandman, it's light up time. Light up a Lucky, they're really sublime. Puff on a Lucky, and you know the reason. No other cigarette is quite so pleasing. Sandman, you're sure to like the finer taste of a Lucky Strike. No, sir, man, it's not a dream. Luckies do taste better, taste so much better. So, Sandman, light up a Lucky, it's light up time.
Hey, that was very good, Don. Very good.
I think it'll sound fine on the show.
It certainly will. By the way, Don, I've got a surprise for you. You know, you've heard me talk about Ed, that nice old man who's been guarding my vault all these years.
Yes.
Well, a few minutes ago, I brought him upstairs, and I want you to meet him. Come on, he's in the kitchen with Rochester. Rochester, where's Ed?
He's in your bedroom lying down. He's exhausted.
Exhausted?
Yeah, I guess I showed him too much for one day.
What'd you show him?
The Esquire calendar.
Well, maybe the rest will do him good. Oh, excuse me, Don. There's someone at the door. Mr. Sandman, send me a dream. Da, 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 da. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. I just stopped by to ask you if it's all right if I miss rehearsal tomorrow.
And the sportsmen aren't going to be there either. Well, I guess it's okay. Why do you want to miss rehearsal?
Well, I'm going to commit suicide.
Suicide? Again?
I may miss the broadcast, too.
Dennis.
Yeah?
Dennis, look at me.
Huh?
Now, all right, Dennis. I'll go along with you this time. Now, how are you going to commit suicide?
Well, I'm going to hang myself and take poison and jump off the roof and shoot myself.
Oh, I see. Now, Dennis, any one of those methods would kill you. Why are you going to do all of them?
My middle name is Westinghouse, and I want to be sure.
Hey, you know, that's a pretty good joke. Now, let's get serious and forget about suicide.
Yes, sir.
Now, what are you going to sing?
After I'm gone.
Cut that out! Dennis, you are without a doubt the silliest kid I've ever known in my life.
Oh, you're just mad because George Goebel is younger than you are.
Well, he won't always be. Now, go ahead and sing, will you? That was very good, Dennis Westinghouse Day. Now turn out the light in your mouth and go home, will you?
Yes, sir. Goodbye.
Well, I guess I better be running along too, Jack.
Boss!
What's the matter, Rochester?
Boss, it's Ed. He's gone.
What do you mean gone? He was just in my bedroom.
I know, but I went to bring him some milk and crackers, and he wasn't there.
Maybe he's wandering around the house somewhere.
That's what I thought at first, but then I saw that the door from the bedroom to the patio was wide open, and I traced his footsteps to the Coleman's fence.
Gee, I hope he didn't climb the fence.
He tried to, but I think the electricity discouraged him.
What?
His next few footsteps were 10 yards apart.
Gee, this is awful. Poor Ed, he's a confused man. He won't know what to do or where to go. We've got to find him.
No telling what could happen to him, Jack. We'd better get down to the police station.
You're right. Rocha, you stay here in case he comes back. Come on, Don, let's go.
Look, Mr. Benny, would you please relax? Believe me, we're doing everything we can to find your friend.
But, Sergeant, I'm worried. I'm nervous. We've been here 3 hours and nothing's happened.
Now, look, Jack, just quiet down and take it easy. I'm sure everything's going to be all right.
I hope so, Don. Gee, poor Ed lost in a big city like this, and it's all my fault.
Say, Mr. Benny.
Yes, Sergeant. Yes.
Mr. Benny, it's a long shot, but they're bringing in the afternoon lineup, and your friend may be in it.
Oh, good. Where are they?
Here they come now. Well, Mr. Benny, can you identify anyone in this group?
All of them. That's my orchestra.
Your orchestra?
Yeah.
Okay, take them away!
Don't be late for rehearsal, fellas. It's the first time they've all had the same beat.
Look, Jack, we're not getting any place here. Why don't we try the Bureau of Missing Persons?
Hey, that's a good idea. Let's go. Do you know where the Missing Persons Bureau is, Don?
No, but it must be somewhere in this building. Maybe that judge would know.
The judge?
Yeah, that man over there in the robe.
Oh, yeah, I'll ask him. Pardon me, sir, but could you tell me if the Missing Persons Bureau is on this floor?
I don't know.
Well, is it upstairs?
I don't know.
Well, is it in this building?
I don't know!
Well, if you don't know anything, what are you doing in that robe?
I'm a test pilot for Lifebuoy, and I just took a shower.
Oh, say, Jack, there's the Missing Persons Bureau right across the hall.
Oh.
Look, there's no sense in the both of us going in there. I better stick with the desk sergeant we were talking to.
Okay, Don, I'll see you later. I wonder who's running this department. Oh, officer. Officer. Are you in charge of the Missing Persons Bureau?
No, Captain O'Shaughnessy is.
Well, I'd like to talk to him.
So would I. He's been missing for 3 weeks.
Oh, fine. Well, maybe you can help me. I want to report a missing person.
All right. Just have a seat.
Thank you.
Now, I want you to give me all the information you can, Mr. Benny.
Oh, you recognize me. I guess you must have seen me on TV.
Yes, I have.
Do you like me?
No.
Well, if you don't like me, why watch my program? Why torture yourself?
Yeah, I don't like me either.
Now, look, I didn't come here.
Excuse me. Hello? Yes, he's here. Here, it's for you, Mr. Sandman.
Mr. Sandman?
You put me to sleep.
Hello?
You can relax, boss. I found Ed, and he's all right.
You found him? Gee, that's wonderful news, Rochester. Where was he?
Hiding in a closet, frightened to death.
Why, what happened?
He went outside, and he said he saw a red and yellow dragon eating up a lot of people.
A red and yellow dragon? What was it?
Just passengers getting on the Sunset bus.
Well, tell him not to be afraid, Rochester. I'm coming right home. Now, Ed, believe me, it wasn't a dragon. I've told you 5 times it was a bus that takes on people. It's a mode of transportation.
Transportation? I didn't see any horses.
Ed, they don't need horses anymore. They have motors. Now, look, Ed, calm down. I'm going to take you downtown. We'll go to a picture show. You'll enjoy that.
I'd rather not, Mr. Benny.
What?
I've seen enough. Would you please take me back down to the vault?
Ed, you want to go back to the vault so soon? Why?
Well, it's so peaceful and quiet down there. Everybody up here is in such a hurry, rushing around, all excited. There's noise and confusion. Oh, nobody seems to be really happy.
Look, Ed.
I like it down there in the vault, Mr. Benny. There's nothing to disturb me or frighten me. I'd like to go back.
Well, all right, Ed. Then, in case you ever want to come up again, just let me know, huh?
Thank you, but I don't think I will.
All right, Ed. Rochester, I'm going to take Ed back down to the vault.
Okay, boss. So long, Ed.
Goodbye, man.
Here we are, Ed. Let's go down. Ladies and gentlemen, the very best Easter gift of all is the support you give through Easter seals to children who need your help. These seals provide medical care, nursery centers, and many other things that are needed. So give and give generously to the Easter Seal Agency in your community, or send your contribution to crippled children, care of your local post office. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jack will be back in just a moment to tell you about his television program, which goes on at 7 p.m. tonight over the CBS television network. But right now, here's a suggestion for you.
Light up a lucky.
It's light up time.
Be happy, go lucky.
It's light up time. For the taste that you like, light up a Lucky Strike.
Relax. It's light up time.
That's a grand idea for a pleasant Sunday evening at home, or any time at all when you want to enjoy a really great cigarette. Just lean back and light up a Lucky, because every Lucky you light is sure to give you better taste. And here's why. First, Luckies are made of fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Light, mild, naturally good-tasting tobacco. And then, that tobacco is toasted. It's toasted is the famous Lucky Strike process that tones up Lucky's fine tobacco, brings it to its peak of flavor, makes it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. Result, Lucky Strike, the best-tasting cigarette you ever smoked. So right now, friends, or any time at all when it's light-up time for you, be happy. Go Lucky. Make your cigarette better-tasting Lucky Strike.
For the taste that you like, light up a Lucky Strike.
Right now.
Light up a Lucky.
It's light up time.
Boss, where are you going?
I got to rush over to do my television show. You better get out the car.
We can't take the car, boss. It's being overhauled.
Well, what are we going to do?
Maybe we ought to take a cab.
No, we can take the red and yellow Dragon. Stops right by the studio. Good night, folks. See you on TV.
The Jack Benny Show tonight was written by Milt Josephsberg, John Tackerberry, Hal Goldman, Al Gordon, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks.
Filter smokers. True tobacco taste, real filtration, famous Tarryton quality. They're all yours when you smoke Filter Tip Tarryton. Filter Tip Tarryton gives you all the full, rich taste of Tarryton's quality tobacco and real filtration, too. Because Filter Tip Tarryton incorporates activated charcoal, renowned for its unusual powers of selective filtration. Look for the red, white, and blue stripes on the package. They identify Filter Tip Tarryton, the best in filtered smoking.
The Jack Benny program is brought to you by the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
And its 98,000 dealers bring you Mr. Elliott Lewis in tonight's presentation of Suspense. Tonight, Autolite presents a story of revenge, the desperate effort of a murderer to destroy the man who had committed him to prison. The story is called Concerto for Killer and Eyewitnesses. Our star, the producer-director of Suspense, Mr. Elliott Lewis.
Hello, Harlow.
Goodbye, Hap.
Goodbye.
Why, sure, Hap. This is our last show till fall. The last chance to talk about that great Autolite Stay Full, the battery that needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use.
Oh, it's a great battery, Harlow, and just the battery to make every summer trip happier than ever.
Why, Hap, the Autolite Stay Full is a natural for every season of the year. It has fiberglass retaining mats protecting every positive plate to reduce shedding and flaking. And it gives longer life, as proved by tests conducted according to accepted life cycle standards.
The Autolite Stay Full is the battery for me, Harlow.
So, friends, see your neighborhood Autolite battery dealer soon. He services all makes of batteries, and when replacements are needed, he has an Autolite Stay Full for your car. To quickly find his location,
Just call Western Union by number.
And ask for operator 25. That's me, and I'll gladly tell you the location of your nearest Autolite battery dealer.
Where you can get an Autolite Stay Full, the battery that needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use. And remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, with the performance of Mr. Elliot Lewis, Autolite presents transcribed Concerto for Killer and Eyewitnesses, hoping once again to keep you in suspense.
My name's Jesse Crandall, Detective Sergeant, Central Division, Chicago Police Department. I was assigned to a special detail along with Detective Sergeant Abe Delaney on the first day of this week. Our duty was to escort prisoner Edward Sitko to the state penitentiary at Joliet, where he was to await execution. Our train left the main terminal at 5 in the afternoon. We all took prescribed precautions. The prisoner was securely handcuffed to both of us. He was wearing county jail-issue clothing, no hat.
You guys have to walk me through the station?
For a fellow who doesn't care who he kills, you're pretty touchy, Sitko.
I got all the opinions I want from the judge copy. You're just supposed to see I get some.
All right, that's enough, Sitko.
We'll see that you get there, Eddie boy, all safe and sound and ready for the chair.
Tell this punk to shut up. Tell him to shut up.
I'm the last copper you'll ever call a punk, Sitko. Now keep looking tough.
Lay off him, Delaney, will you?
Oh, sure, Jesse, sure. Sitko.
Yeah?
How come you're so stupid, Sitko? How come you trusted Dallas Kenyon when nobody else did?
I never trusted anybody, ever.
If you didn't trust him, Sitko, how come he knew who you killed, where you killed, when you did it?
Car 64, compartment A.
This car, sir, second door to the right. Watch your steps, sir.
Thank you. Come on. Hey, here it is, A14.
The taxpayers wanted to be sure you got only the best. Did your boy Kenyon ever treat you...
Shut up about Kenyon.
Look, Eddie, it's too late to be tough.
Yeah, Eddie. You should have been tough with Dallas Kenyon instead of that two-bit hood he sent you out after. You killed the wrong guy, Eddie.
I'm not dead yet. Maybe I'll still get the right one.
Better write him a poison pen letter? It's too late, Sitko. You killed a man. Now you're going to pay for it.
Dinner now being served in a dining car. Dinner now being served in a dining car. Place call for dinner. Place call for dinner. Place call for dinner.
I'll get a bite now. Jesse, key.
No. Here you.
Thanks. Want me to bring you back a newspaper, Sitko?
Nothing in them I want to read.
First guy I ever took up to the death cell who didn't want to read his own publicity.
Sergeant Delaney was in the dining car as we pulled out into the outer yards. That's when the train lurched forward. I went off balance for a moment. Sitko threw his weight on me, and we crashed to the floor.
This is where I get off, copper.
He brought his knee up into my face.
One for you.
I was momentarily stunned. He went through my pockets, found the keys, and unlocked the handcuffs. Sergeant Delaney returned at that moment. Sitko slammed against the door, locking it. And then he struck me across the temple with the handcuffs.
One for your friend. Open up. Open up, or I'll shoot.
Before I lost consciousness, I saw Eddie Sitko open the train window and jump.
I was in my room praying for him. I hoped a little prayer would do for him what he'd never been able to do for himself. It was Angela's time, 6 o'clock, when I heard him on the stairway outside my door. Yeah?
Let me in.
What are you doing here?
What's the matter? Don't you like to see me? First time in my life I've been glad the trains run through this lousy, dirty neighborhood.
No, I don't understand.
Dallas Kenyon. He's waiting for me. He don't know it, but he's waiting. And I'm going to be there. I need some clothes, money, a gun.
Kenyon? Oh, Kenyon. You're going to kill again.
Where are my clothes?
Get out of here, Eddie.
What?
Get out. I got nothing of yours. I gave all your things to the neighbors, to the boys in the block. I thought they'd need some warm clothes to wear. They fought over them, and they tore them to shreds. They wanted souvenirs. They're growing up like you because they think you're a man. They think you're somebody. You who cheated and robbed and murdered.
What do you mean by that?
You ruin everything you touch.
You shut up. Come on, give me some money. Give me some money.
I got nothing. Nothing. Go away. Leave me alone.
Go away, huh? I walk out that door and you yell copper, huh?
Why don't you kill me then, Eddie? Come on, kill me. No, because you already killed me, Eddie. 15 years ago.
I've operated a legitimate business. 15 years, and nothing like this has ever happened to me. It's very frightening that such a thing should occur in a large city like Chicago. Very frightening. I read the newspapers, and I know all about Eddie Cisco. I read about his threats against this man, Dallas Kenyon, and all that, but I never thought that I, George Bartlett, would ever meet the man. What?
Back inside.
Well, it's 6:30. Time to close.
I said back inside. I'm warning you, don't yell. Don't do anything.
Yeah, I don't want to yell. What do I want to yell and get killed for?
Where are your guns? Where are your guns?
The guns?
Every hot shop has guns. Where are they?
A gun? Oh, what's a fellow sticking up a store?
Where are your guns?
Sitko. Eddie Sitko. I saw your pictures in the paper.
Oh, shut up.
Over there in the case. Yeah, that case. All the guns you want, all of them. Anything here, it's yours. Take all of it, but please leave me alone. Please, let me alone.
Cartridges?
On your right. Second drawer. It's all yours. Please, just let me alone.
I gotta change clothes.
On the rack. On the rack, there. You can see I'm trying to help you. Can't you see that?
Yeah, this'll do.
Yes, it'll fit nice. It's nice in the shoulders. I know it'll fit.
Pull those shades.
Yes, sir.
You expecting anybody?
A friend of mine, Albert Hennessy. He runs the barber shop 2 doors down. We have beer sometimes after work. But if he comes, I'll send him away. I want to help you. Honest, I hate to see anybody get a raw deal. And that man you talked about during your trial, that Dallas Kenyon, he gave you a bad deal. I'm sure he gave you a bad deal. Did you hear me? I said I hate to see anybody get a raw deal, and that Dallas Kenyon...
Yeah, this'll do.
It fits perfectly, like it was made just for you. I helped you, didn't I? I believe in giving a man a chance. I'm a little man. I can't hurt you. Kenyon, he's the one you want. That's right, yes. You need money. Take it, all of it. Anything. Please, just take it. You might need it if you have far to go, and I... Oh, my God. You can trust me. Please, Mr. Sitko.
I don't trust.
No. I'm a grown man. Please don't beat me up. It's humiliating for a grown man to cry. Don't beat me up. Please don't. Everybody ought to give a little man a break.
I'll give you a break, little man.
No, please. No.
You just got your break.
Kenny Tate, Licensed operator, City of Chicago. You'll see a front and side of me right by the meter. I never go under and I never go over. And I never make wrong change. I never roll drunks. It's a job. It helps you to learn people. That's what I said, learn people. You can tell a lot by the way a woman lights a cigarette or a man reaches to pay his fare. I was just cruising when I saw Eddie Sitko. I didn't know it was him at first.
Cab! Hey, cab!
Straight ahead. I'll tell you when to turn.
Right? Swell night, isn't it? Want the radio on?
No. Turn right, next corner.
Yeah, sure.
Come on, get this going faster.
Not tonight. I've never seen so many cops floating around.
Never mind the tickets.
Never mind the who'll pay for
I'll pay. Let's get moving.
That's what they all say. Like just last week.
I said I'd pay for them. Move.
Yeah, trying to make the fights?
What?
I said trying to make the fights.
Fights? Yeah, I want to make the fights.
Oh, well then. You'll just make it. Start at 8:30.
Turn here.
Huh?
Turn here.
Thought you wanted to go to the fight. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll circle back on the next corner. It won't cost you nothing. I'll pull down the flag. Hey, would you look at that? Second squad car in a block. Wonder what's up. Wonder if they're looking for somebody.
What are you stopping for?
The signal, mister. It's red. Can't make a right turn in the downtown district against the stop signal.
It says go. Start fast. What are you doing? Don't turn left.
Please! Please! Eddie Sitko's in my cab!
Are you lousy?
Hey, you! Come back here! Come back here! Stop or I'll shoot! Stop!
Autolite is bringing you Mr. Elliot Lewis in Concerto for Killer and Eyewitnesses. Tonight's presentation in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Say, Harlow, before we go on vacation, I've got a question.
All right, shoot, Hap.
Does the Autolite Stay Full battery really have everything?
You bet it does, Hap, including fiberglass retaining mats to reduce shedding and flaking and give the Autolite Stay Full longer life, as proved by tests conducted according to accepted life cycle standards.
But doesn't the Autolite Stay Full need something, Harlow?
Well, yes, it does, Hap. It needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use.
Only 3 times a year in normal car use, Harlow?
Yes, Hap, only 3 times a year in normal car use. So, friends, visit your nearest Autolite battery dealer. He services all makes of batteries and has an Autolite Stay Full for your car. To quickly learn his location, call Western Union by number.
And ask for me, operator 25. I'll quickly tell you the location of your nearest Autolite battery dealer.
Where you can get an Autolite Stay Full, the battery that needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use. And remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Mr. Elliot Lewis in his production of Concerto for Killer and Eyewitnesses, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
And next, ladies and gentlemen, number 18 in your catalogs. This beautiful mink-type vase. Put it up under the light, boys. And turn it for the folks. That's right. Now, can we start the bidding at $60? Do I hear $60? $50? Do I hear $50? All right, then, $45. Do I hear $45? I tell you, folks, it's worth your life getting anything sold here tonight. Now, look at this mark. Now,
Can I help you, officer?
Anybody coming here in the last 10 minutes?
Well, a lot of people. The auction's just starting.
A tall man. Heavy build. Maybe had a bullet wound. Limp, maybe.
Bullet wound? No, we haven't seen anyone like that.
It's Eddie Sitko. He's dangerous. If you see him, notify the police.
All right, I'm sorry. Then we'll have to pass it. All right, take it away, boys. Handle it easy now.
Get out. Get out of my way.
Maybe this is...
Come on, out of my way. What? Get out of my way.
Cougat's great. Great! I seen him once when he was at the Roxy, and Oh, yeah. Well, it was just a night like any other night. I'm the elevator boy. The regular clerk's across the street dipping his bill. So I'm having myself a ball. I got a little routine that somebody's going to pay money for someday, and that's what I was doing when he walks in. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, the window sheet is broken, and the rain is coming in. Hiya.
Kitty Bennell still live here?
Yeah, 108. But she's not in. She's always out. I wish I could go out. These night jobs are lousy. You friend of hers?
Yeah.
Boy, I wish I was a friend of hers. Some dish. She a dancer?
Singer. Nightclubs. And look,
nightclubs? I like nightclubs. Not big spreads, jive joints. Most people don't like them anymore. Me, I like them.
Look, I want to wait in her apartment.
Wait in her apartment? Oh, gee, I don't know.
No, she knows me. I'm her agent.
Well, not supposed to, buddy, and I haven't seen you around.
Right, I've been out of town. I'm her agent. I've been booking her.
Agent? Yeah? You've been booking her, huh? Hey, you handle any bands?
Well, yeah, sure. Lots of bands. Take me up, huh?
You know Stan Kenton?
Yeah, know him well.
Yeah? Introduce me. I got a little act I do, see? And
yeah, just ask Miss Bennell.
Solid. You just made yourself a deal. It's on this floor. Come on. Only it's my neck if you tell anybody.
Nobody.
All you show business guys are jumpy. Why is that? Everybody's jumpy. They read the papers, that's what's wrong. And them read the papers and get all looped up. Me, I only read downbeat. Got no nerves. This is it. Here you are, and don't forget my knockdown to Kenton.
Tomorrow. Fix it up first thing tomorrow.
You want me to shut that window?
No.
Well, okay. She said she'd be back in a few minutes. She said, Mañana, mañana, mañana is good enough for me.
Who's that? Eddie. Eddie. Oh, Eddie, I can't believe it's really you.
Did he tell you outside? Didn't he tell you I was here?
Nobody told me anything. Eddie, how?
Never mind now. You're going to help me the rest of the way. That's why I came here.
Eddie, you're bleeding.
Take your hands off me.
Eddie, you're hurt bad. I know a doctor who can help you. I'll call
Stay
him.
away from the phone.
Eddie, I don't understand.
Never expected to see me again, did you? Nobody expected to see Eddie Sitko again. He's all through, isn't that it? Good old Eddie. Wrapped up in a murder rap, isn't that it, Kitty?
No, Eddie, no. That isn't it at all. You're wrong.
Well, I'm right about one thing. Kenyon sent me up there.
Eddie, I've got to get you out of here. They'll be looking for you everywhere. They'll come here, too.
Kenyon sent me there. Kenyon told the cops. That's where we're going.
Going? We're going? Going where, Eddie?
See Dallas Kenyon.
Well, that's where they'll be waiting for you. That's the first place they'll go.
But they wouldn't stop you, Kitty. You could just drive right through the gate, an old friend.
Crazy.
And I'm right behind you on the floor of the car.
Look, Eddie, I hate him as much as you do. I hate him for what he did to you, but I haven't seen him or heard from him since the trial. I hate him, Eddie, but
You got lots of reasons to help me, huh?
But don't you see it wouldn't work? They'd search the car and they'd start shooting. Please.
I had lots of time to think, Kitty.
Please.
I was waiting to be set up. It's funny when I remembered.
Well, we could get away.
Something my ma used to say.
You and me.
Way back.
If you forgot
When I
Kenyon.
used to sit around on the steps talking
My
with him.
car's downstairs. If we started now, Eddie.
The only thing I do remember, besides gang fights and reform school, and the way they did things.
They wouldn't look for me, don't you see? They wouldn't look for me if I were to disappear.
There's a line from something. It said, there's a time to live and a time to die.
Eddie, please listen to me.
Kenyon's time, baby. My time. He sits in his big house and lets everybody else get dirty for him. He promises big payoffs. And then he pays like he paid me off.
Eddie.
Just to stand in front of him and watch him be scared. Like I've been scared. I want to see him die. It's his time.
Eddie, I love you. Things could be the way they once were if you forget him. Killing him won't do you any good. I love you. I love you. I love you. We could have each other again. I can get a doctor. He'll fix this. And then we can get away together, you and me. It's a big world. They don't catch everybody they're after. Hear what I'm saying, Eddie? Forget Dallas Kenyon. Forget about killing him. It's a miracle that you got away, but you are away. Don't let this destroy you, this hating him. There'll be nothing after that. We have time, darling. My darling, you and me, we have time.
Baby, Claire.
Yes, darling.
You love me.
Wherever you want me to go, Eddie.
You'll go anywhere with me?
Yes, darling, yes. Here, my car keys. Drive around the back and I'll pack. What's wrong?
You want me to leave you alone?
I don't understand.
You want me to leave you alone? You don't love me.
What?
You still love him.
No, Eddie, no. I told you I haven't seen him or heard from him since the trial. Not a word.
You still love him. You always loved him.
No, Eddie.
Right now you wanted me out of here so you could call and turn me in, so you could save him.
You're not going to hurt him. We got rid of you once, and we'll get rid of you again.
You and Kenyon. You and Kenyon. You and Kenyon.
Eddie.
Hey in there. Hey. Hey, Oh. Help. Help, police.
I was in the Kenyon home that evening in reply to an urgent call. I became alarmed when a police cordon was established, but I never dreamed that it would come to what it did. Of course, this man, Sitko, had no way of knowing that I was in the house. I don't know how he got in without being seen. I was standing on the top of the landing in front of Mr. Kenyon's room when I first heard him in the hall below. He'd entered, I imagine, through the basement. He looked about to see if anyone would interfere with him. Then he saw me. He was wounded in several places. The shoulder, chest, I believe. His face was extraordinary. A mask of pure hate. I stood and watched him as he came up.
You. Where is he?
Do you mean Mr. Kenyon?
Which room is it? Come on, move.
This is Mr. Kenyon's room.
Out of my way. Come on, get out of my way. The sheet. What's the sheet covering him up for?
I'm the undertaker. Mr. Kenyon died of a coronary attack an hour ago.
No! No! No!
across the room and ripped back the sheet covering the face. Then he turned and walked out of the room, the gun still in his hand. The police, meanwhile, had entered the home, and seeing them, he again became enraged and began firing.
Suspense. Presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Mr. Elliot Lewis, will return in just a moment. Music for Suspense is composed by Lucian Morowick and conducted by Lud Gluskin. Concerto for Killer and Eyewitnesses was written for Suspense by Arthur Ross and E. Jack Newman and produced and transcribed by Elliot Lewis. In tonight's story, William Conrad was Jesse Crandall. Martha Wentworth was the old woman. Junius Matthews was the pawnbroker. Sidney Miller was the cab driver. Gil Stratton Jr. was the bellhop. Charlotte Lawrence played Kitty Bonnell, and Jay Novello played the undertaker. Others in the cast were Byron Kane and Jack Crucian.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for Autolite. And here again is the star of tonight's play, Concerto for Killer and Eyewitnesses, the producer-director of Suspense, Elliot Lewis.
Thank you very much, Harlow. Ladies and gentlemen, we of the Autolite family hope you enjoyed our show this evening. This is our last program of the season, but we'll be back on CBS Radio in September. We hope you'll join us. And in the meantime, we hope you'll give the Autolite family an opportunity to be of service to you.
Indeed we do, Elliot. And friends, you'll find members of the Autolite family from coast to coast and throughout the world.